Yo, what's up, boys? I'm gonna do one, what is it? Isleweaver run, and after that we'll begin with the tier list. I have a lot more time than before, so probably not be like speed running through frames. Waiting. Yeah. I'm just gonna do one run so people like come into the stream, and after that I will begin with the tier list. Will probably be a long one. Yo, what's up? Sup? I'm just doing one Weaver run, and after that we will be beginning the tier list. I'll do it a bit differently this time, I'm thinking. Because a lot of like before, like for the last couple of tier lists, I've always had the rule that if a frame can go invisible, they're technically immortal, meaning they're at least A tier. I don't subscribe to that anymore, to be honest. So I think I'll just be dropping that like rule. And just like, yeah, if they become invisible, yeah, sure, but like that doesn't mean that, oh Jesus Christ, I feel that doesn't mean like that Loki is like one of the best frames in the game or something like that. Wait, that was look, I'm blind. Yeah, and I will probably not be like taking level cap at like such a like so many like ranking good level cap frames so high. Probably. We'll see. Holy FPS drops. Oh. What? Oh, someone else took it. Okay. Yes. Yo, what's up? Welcome. I'm just doing one Isleweaver run before the tier list. After the run is done, I'll be starting the tier list. Where are all the bows? Oh, okay. Can I not get stuck on everything in this?
inconsequential. Delay the inevitable. I do enjoy watching you dance so frantically.
I'm sup. Hello.
You're trying so hard. Don't get too excited. I'm just getting started. This is where he stored it away. The secret of my lost flesh. Not lost. Stolen.
Everything will do. Yep, it's ridiculously hot here, but yeah, everything is fantastic. Like, I don't know why I thought of streaming in the literally hottest hours, but like, that's how things happened. Nice.
Sticks and stones. I was dying all along. Did you know that? Dying from the poison I sucked down to kill the tech rot in my lungs. Until it held out my own severed hand to me. And offered me life.
No more if over here is one from the plans. Yep. I have a fun, yeah. Nice.
Killing your own kind. Nothing new for you, is it?
Let's see the grace of the overlay. Can say the same. I mean, 3 with a 0 at the end. Maybe. I'm fucking melting. Jesus, give me a second, I need to drink some water. Nice. Man, really? Survival? Fucking waste of time.
Let's play it now.
I much prefer the hot to the cold. I mean, yeah, like, every time there is like winter here, I'm like, oh Jesus, when is summer coming? And every time summer is here, like, yeah, it's hot. I get it, like, but I much prefer to be melting than to be freezing. Yeah. Even if I complain it's hot, I much prefer it to being cold. Mainly because I need to clear my cars of snow every time. Which is another thing in the... give me a second. In the winters. Always the best. I don't know. Absolute same, yeah. I don't know, I am not too pleased of waking up at like 6 AM to clean cars of snow, because otherwise they would just freeze and I will not be able to get in them. So I'm not too pleased with it. And it's much cheaper in the summer because I don't need to pay for like heaters and stuff like that. I much prefer the summer. I prefer to be cold and melting than to be freezing. I mean, that's clothes. Yeah, true actually, yeah. The clothes too. Everything cleaning your car except with summer heads. I mean, yeah. But I don't know, in the summer, like, I do sleep less, but I don't feel that tired. Like, in the summer I sleep like average of 10 hours. Now I sleep like 5, and I'm feeling good, like. I was getting burned by a seed. Yeah, actually heating seeds. Man, why is it survival every time? It's just so long. Why does not exterminate once? Worse than alchemy. Alchemy here is actually not that bad because you don't need to do the exhaust things. And yeah, I mean, if everyone is AFKing, yeah, sure, but like, alchemy is not that. Like, it sure as shit doesn't take 5 minutes. My last run was alchemy, it was kind of fast. Like, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, something like that. It's not 5. And by the way, this is the worst event we've ever gotten. Like, this event... I'm not gonna lie, if we don't complete it, I will not be mad, because it's so insanely shit, and D needs to realize that those type of events are like very... Yeah, events. Like, I think they really needs to rethink how they do events, because that's not it, boys. That's not it. I'm like, since tomorrow I'm not even running Steel Path anymore, because I'm too tired of killing 2 damage attenuated bosses. Groups of different... Yeah. But it will not fail this event, like, they will give us the rewards, but like... Yeah, they will rig it, like, we will not fail it, but like, they will know that no one plays this event, like, literally no one plays this event. No one wants to play this event, no one wants to fight, like, 2 damage attenuated bosses for like 10 minutes straight. Those bad events, yeah? I mean, it's a bad event, like, it's just shit. It's the worst event we've ever got. And it's about time we stop, like... Every single event, the rewards are the same. Like, every single person has these arcanes and shit, like, holy... If you don't have rewards, you don't do events. Like, it's simple as that. I don't know why they keep doing events when there are no rewards for them. Like, the only new thing in this event is the Signa. That's it. 3 Signas. Three Signas, nothing else. The arcanes are so insanely cheap now, so yeah, no one wants to, like, I'm not gonna farm them. I normally farm everything from the events, but fuck off, I'm not doing that. They're dirt cheap. They will never, like, they will need like 2 years to go back up if they stop doing events like that. So yeah, big pass on that. I was happy to... Pathos clamps. That's the only, actually the only thing good is the Pathos clamps. Literally the only good thing about the event is the Pathos clamps. And I mean, this game mode is better for Pathos clamps than like Duviri, like, sure. For future proofing, like people that need to farm like incarnates and stuff like that, yeah, sure. But other than that... Like, look, it took like 1 minute to kill the boss. I think with the events Rego should be able to be attacked again. True. What's with security? I think you want to be fair, even want to be... Yeah. Rego I need, not Rego, normal I should be like farmable. I agree with that. Yeah, despite doing the work. Yep. At least we have the game mode. That's it. But like the event, like calling this an event is like the biggest stretch ever. I know they're like preparing for TennoCon and stuff like that, but they can do so many things. They can do like massive unboltings and stuff like that. They can do so many things that don't need to like... Don't force me to fight 2 damage attenuated bosses in one mission. But yeah, I guess we're done with this. I guess we can just start doing the tier list. Give me a second, I need to set it up. Yep, nice. Yeah, so I guess we're moving to the tier list. What is it, 22 minutes in? Yeah, I'll be guessing 2 hours? 2 hours, maybe? Give or take, something like that. Yeah, I'm guessing 2 hours. So yeah, some rules, because like past tier list I had some strange rules that I'm not like, I've rethinked them and I don't agree with them. First of all, I normally said, like the past tier list I said, that every single frame that has invisibility is at least 8 tier. Yeah, of course. Hi, sup. So, before I said that every single invisibility frame is at least 8 tier because they're technically immortal. I don't subscribe to that anymore, mainly because survivability in Warframe is so insanely easy that it doesn't really matter. To be honest, every single frame can survive easily. Even at level cap. I mean, like, Inaros is meh, but like, most of them. So, invisibility is not like the biggest thing, so yeah, I'm dropping that. Invisibility frames can be worse than A. It's basically farming standing from bounties without the cap limited. Yeah, basically. Yeah. But yeah, let's talk about the tier list now. We can talk about the events after that. But yeah, so I'm dropping that rule. Secondly, I gave too much credit to level cap frames before. Like level cap frames, if a level cap frame was, like if a frame was good at level cap, they would be like low S or high A or something like that. Even if they're like atrociously bad in reality, in any other content. So yeah, I'm dropping that too. Like I'll be saying if a frame is good at level cap, I'll be noting that, but like I'll not just be saying, yeah, they have like the worst KPM in the game, but their level cap is good at least, and placing them in high 80 or something like that. That's not gonna happen. Third, I'm not gonna watch, I've not looked at my past tier list. I don't know where I've put frames before, like not the last tier list. I'm not gonna look at it. I wanna do it like completely clean. So yeah, I don't remember where I remember like 2 or 3 frames where I've placed them, and they, I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, these are 3 things. So yeah, let's I guess start with Ash. And actually, funny thing, he's the kind of the main thing. I removed the invisibility rule because Ash doesn't do much, sadly. Like, yes, he's like one of the best level cap frames in the game. He's invisible, like he's technically immortal. His 4 damage is insane, but at the same time, he's the worst in terms of KPM in the whole game. Like, he's good at like disruption level cap, and he's good at like cascade level cap. But like, how often do you play that? And to be honest, Cascade is very C. No, he's not C. But like, he's literally the worst KPM in the game. Like, him, and the problem with him is, like, yes, his 4 is good at these scenarios, like Disruption level cap and stuff like that. But you can just use guns. And that's the biggest, like, minus with him. Because guns with him have basically the same KPM. Not KPM, damage. Because if you just give him a good gun, he has plenty of weapon buffing capabilities. So if you just gave him a good gun, he will both have the basically same like level cap scaling, and he will have actually higher KPMs. Because giving him the Oki core is like 50 million times better than just using his 4. So yeah, sadly his 4 is like, I don't know, if guns were weaker, then he'll probably be higher. Invisibility is still insanely good, I'm not gonna lie. Invisibility is still insanely good. His 3 is... His 2 is like fantastic. Like with the changes it got, like the duration and stuff like that, his 2 is like the best invisibility in the game. His 1 is like very mediocre, but like you can use the augment for armor sweep, stuff like that. Yeah, the 4 is insane. So his passive is not bad. Like granted, Slash is very mediocre now. Yeah, his passive is fine. I guess his 1 is very meh. His 2 is great. His 3 is meh. And his 4 is like insanely bad. He's a good weapon platformer, good level cap frame, very bad KPM in general. Kind of okay weapon buffer and stuff like that, but they're better. They're better, like, what is it? Weapon buffers than him. So I'm thinking like B. Let's start with B. Right in the middle. I'll probably be moving like frames, unlike the past tier list. I remember the past tier list I didn't move anyone. This time I'll be moving more, like when more frames are in the tier list, I'll start moving them, like, yeah. Oh, on the other hand, the biggest glow up. The biggest glow up in the game for the past 1 year, Atlas. Atlas is kind of like Ash. He technically has 1 good ability. But unlike Ash, that 1 good ability is insanely good. His passive, I think CB depends on low KPM, is most kind of thrown. Good person in the game, but granted to heavily with pretty easy to use for everyone. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna say it. There is no like unusable Warframe in the game. Like there will be, by the way, this tier list had like 10 tiers, I just lowered them to 5. But yeah, even the D tier Warframes are perfectly usable, to be honest, and they can do level cap. Every single Warframe in the game can do level cap. I'm just like, there are frames that are just better than other frames. That is the tier list. I'm not saying that, oh, if a frame is a D tier or a C tier, that means they're like insanely bad and you shouldn't use them. No, of course, you can use them if you like them. But yeah, Atlas has very good passive, actually very good passive. His 1 is like one of, if not the single, like, most overall ability in the whole game. Like, with his passive, I guess, so I can count the passive augment and the one augment together because they kind of synergize with each other. So yeah, his passive in one is like if he didn't have anything else, he only had his one ability and his passive, he would be the base, the same rank he will be now. Like, isn't retrust. Okay, we'll get the Dagath. But yeah, his one is insane. His passive is very good. His augments, by the way, I just want to say, why does Atlas have like one of the best augments in the game? Like his passive augment is like maybe the best augment in the game. Like if you don't count the Kullervo one, I guess. His one augment just makes him insanely brain dead to play and just never needs to press his 3 again. And the other ones are like bad, sure, yeah. His 2 is completely useless. That doesn't really matter because he's for hundreds of millions, so who cares? And his range is insanely good. He has insane good. His KPM is insane high. He's immortal in 99% of the times because his ones makes him immortal. His range is insane. His everything is insane. Like one ability just makes the whole thing insane. But yeah, his 2 is shit. His 3 is like fine, but like if you just use my build, you like use it like once or twice to like stack his passive, and that's about it. After that, you just be spamming one because you don't need it. But it's not a bad ability. There's a good capabilities with it. It's a meme, but like it exists. And his 4 is insanely shit. But yeah, he's 8. He's 8 here. Like this is the big thing. Like Atlas has one ability. That's all he has. But that one ability is so insanely strong. It makes him immortal. It looks like 30 meters. It hits for millions. It just does everything. He's so insanely brain dead to play. I don't know why people don't play him. I actually don't know why people don't play him. Yeah, like I don't know why people don't play Atlas. Like since the Exalted changes, I've said that Atlas is the biggest glow up Warframe has ever had. Yes, sure. 3 of his abilities are kind of meh. Sure. But like one of his abilities is like the best ability in the game. So Banshee. I'm not gonna be so let's say I think I was like too liberal with her last time. I don't remember where I put her, but I'm pretty sure she was not I guess polar. But Banshee literally has nothing. She has no abilities. She has no passive, no abilities, and she literally does nothing. She's insanely squishy, but like she can shield gauge, so it doesn't really matter. She's squishy, but still. Her 1 is completely useless. There's an armor strip augment, no one cares about it. Her 2 is the only ability she has in big quotations. I'm doing the quotations thing. RL, you cannot see it. But yeah. Her 2 is like insane damage buff. Sure. Doesn't fucking matter. Every single enemy in the game is damage estimated. Doesn't fucking matter. But no, but that means just really to keep up. Literally only thing useful about she is her summons. True! Actually true. I was just gonna say her 2 is actually not her best ability. Her 3 is her best ability. It's the subsume. Her 3 is actually a very good ability. Sadly, it's completely shit on her. It's actually very good on other frames like Ash, I guess. Damn, it's flying her worse in the game, not gonna lie. True. Actually, Atlas 4 is better than Banshee 4. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? And there's no KPM behind it. Yeah, basically. So, her passive completely useless. She's not an invisible frame, so why do you care that your guns are silent? The fuck? Her 1, completely useless. Her 2, maybe if D finally understands that damage iteration is the worst thing they've ever introduced in the game, maybe then we'll, like, see a resurgence in Banshee using her 2. Her 3, very good. Very, very good, but doesn't work on her. It works better on every single other frame besides her. Her 4, completely useless. Like, I don't know. I'm praying, like, I'm literally praying next year's heirloom for TenCon will be Banshee and she will just get the biggest glow up ever. I'm hoping. Because Jesus Christ, this frame did not age well. She was like the best weapon buffer at one point. She was very good at utility at one point. She was the best nuker at one point. She was actually the best nuker at one point. Yeah, sad to see. Sad to see. So yeah. Baruuk. Actually something way better. I guess we'll be flip-flopping. One good, one bad. I guess not. Not ever happening. I'm wishing. But yeah, Baruuk. Baruuk is kind of strange, because before I was calling him the better Valkyr. And this is technically still true. Like, I'm not gonna say it's not true. But like, Baruuk is very annoying to play. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I've always played Baruuk solo, and so he's like insanely good. Like, just insanely good. He's so insanely good that influence doesn't work on him below like levels 500. Because he just deals too much damage. So yeah, he's insanely good. AD for sure. We'll see. The problem with Baruuk is how insanely annoying he is to play with groups. Like, holy shit, I've tried, like, when I was doing the Baruuk video, like, a month ago, 2 months ago, something like that. I was trying the build out in public lobbies. I was running with Sephiroth nukers, Protea spammers, and stuff like that. Every single mission, I was not able to use my 4 anywhere. I'm running like max, not max range, but like 40 meters range on my 2 and like stuff like that. Being only really good for so bonus points for sure. Yeah. But like, his damage is ridiculous, absolutely insane. His survivability, yet again, absolutely insane. The problem is, he just needs enemies. And the game is centered around nuking. So in low levels, he's like basically bad. He's very mediocre because he simply cannot use his 4. He can't stack his 4. And at level cap, to be honest, at level cap he's not that bad. If I'm not misremembering, I think I put him S tier. I'm not feeling that anymore, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not feeling S tier anymore. Not because he's bad. Again, he's insane. Like, if you like Baruuk, play him. I'm not saying he's bad. He's actually absolutely fucking insane. But his quality of life is very low. I think he needs some kind of a augment or something that like fixes his whole generating. What is his meter code? I don't remember. Restrain. Yeah, restrain. His whole restrain meter is so insanely lacking. So yeah, I'm thinking above Atlas. Mainly because he's still like, he's like Atlas. To be honest, he's just like Atlas. He just deals insane damage, insane ranges, and stuff like that. He's just a bit more annoying to play. Yeah. I think he's better than Atlas. How much? I'll think about it. To be honest, I'll think about it. But yeah, I'm not feeling S anymore. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not feeling this setup. Yeah, like, his biggest problem is his passive. That is his biggest problem. Like, everything else, perfect. Happy? No, I don't think he's like worse than Lavos. I was saying my only issue with him. Every single person says that, and they're completely true. I'm gonna say it. His only problem is restraint. That's it. Like, literally only problem with him is the restraint. He gets augments that give him damage for some reason. With like, he got an augment for his one that gives him critical damage and attack speed. Like, like, I don't know. Like, he just needs a quality of life augment. Like, just give him some kind of augment that says, enemies killed while, I don't know, something, give him restraint, or something like that. I don't know. Like, lower his restraint. I don't know. Just think about something. Yeah, he just needs an augment for quality of life. That's it. Makes him easier to get. Yeah, basically. He just needs a passive augment. That's it. Nothing else. If he gets a passive augment, he'll be straight S tier, like, no questions asked. Again, his damage is insane, his survivability is insane, his quality of life is just garbage, that's it. Caliban, I don't remember where I put him before. He got the augment. I'm not gonna lie, that augment didn't really give him power. Like, it's a fun thing to do. Like, I think I said it when the augment got revealed, that it's a fun thing. Like, it's not something like that makes him better. Like, yeah, it buffs his what is it, ortho list or something like that. Like, it buffs his pets, sure, but like, in like reality, he didn't get any like higher KPMs. His nuking capabilities are not insanely better. Like, it's not a bad build. Again, I do like it. I use it a lot. The sad part is that now, like, his one is not bad ability, but simply he does not need his one. Like, the problem with Caliban is that he has everything. he doesn't need his 1. Like, his 1 regenerates shields, which he already does with his 3. It gives him energy, which you can just use Nourish. And he doesn't have energy issues anyway, because he doesn't spam abilities. And his 2 is like one of, if not the best, like CC abilities in the whole game. And because of the new augment, you need to subsume his 2, like over his 2, because you need his 1. So it's a different playstyle. Like, all I'm gonna say is that the new augment didn't make him better, it just gave him different things to do, which is not bad. It's not bad. Caliban is pretty good, I don't think he's crazy. Yeah, he's like very good at what he does. Like, he's one of the best summoner frames in the game with the, the summoner support he got with the 1999 update. He's perfectly well, he summons deal damage, it's not like they're useless. He summons deal damage, he's tanky, he supports his team very well, to be honest. His own looks insane in this stream, kinda making game. Yeah, basically, yeah. He technically does not have a bad ability. Like, he's perfectly well. Like, I don't have many things bad to say about Caliban. I'm thinking A. By the way, his passive is actually not bad. Like, I've seen people say that his passive is completely useless, and I don't know what they are smoking. Because he's a shield frame. And shields have 50% innate damage reduction. And his passive is another 50% damage reduction for the whole squad. So every single person in his team is just passively 75% resistance to damage, which is the fuck? I don't know. His passive, everything he does is good. Like, he has good armor strip. Like, maybe an augment can make him like insane, absolutely insane, but like, he's perfectly well. I have nothing bad to say about Caliban. Like, can he match the KPM of Atlas? Not really. So yeah, I think I'm placing him below Atlas. He's perfectly fine. I have nothing bad to say about him again. Yeah, next, Chroma with the hot takes. The hot takes are coming. So, Chroma. His passive is existing, I guess. Triple jump. Most people probably don't even know he has a triple jump with his passive, because before his passive was the element changing thing, and that's no longer there, so his passive is just a triple jump. I guess he's one of the slowest frames in the game, but nah, he can double bullet jump. His 1 is completely shit. Like, I'm not gonna, yeah, his 1 is just shit. His 2 is very mediocre, to be honest. Like, I've seen people like say his 2 is actually not that bad. It's very mediocre, to be honest. Like, the only good parts, he has triple jump. Yep, most people don't know what his passive does. But yeah, his 2 has the the HP buff, which is probably the best one. He's overrated. That's why I say I have a hot takes for him. But yeah. His 2 is very good, with better calls in the game. His hit 2 is very good. His cold 2, like, I'm gonna address the big elephant in the room. The whole Styanax, cold influence, Diriga, whatever you call the fucking thing that is popular now, it's complete garbage, by the way. I tested it. I was like, I don't normally cover like meme builds, but this looks fun. Holy shit, that build is riding on like a mountain of copium. This build is completely garbage with his cold, like, the cold elemental ward. That build is complete garbage. It's like, there's a meme on top of a meme on top of a meme. So yeah, that build, not gonna even like count it in. But yeah, his cold 2, not very good, to be honest. CBTR can be good damage buffer also. Again, I'm gonna wait for that. But yeah. His 2, hit buff, good. Electric buff, who cares? Toxin buff, very mediocre, to be honest. They can just up the numbers and like change the way it works. I'm not saying he's perfect. I'm saying like his 1 is garbage, his passive is shit, his 2 is like mostly just 1. Like, mostly only the hit buff. And now we get to the big thing. His 3 is one of the best, if not the best single ability in the whole game. I'm gonna say it. His 1, I'm gonna actually bring him up, give me a second. His 1, excuse me, not 1. His 3 is the most stacked ability in the whole game. With the augment, of course. But yeah, this augment just says I fixed everything. This, don't read the text. It says I fixed everything about him. He just passively makes the whole squad take 75% less damage. He passively just extends his durations, which to be honest he didn't need, but like, sure. He passively, just by existing, heals, which again, that's why I'm saying that the hit buff is so insanely good. And this is, by the way, without stacked, without stacked Molt Augmented. This shit is providing 1500 armor increase and 1200 damage buff. Just by him existing. You can rank him with positive range and give this to your whole team. Like, this is the most stacked damage buff in the game. Yeah, it's not like faction damage buff, yeah, sure. But like, you can just rank him with Nourish and you, like, double whammy. He's part of every single, like, for the meta damage buffing teams, he's always a part of them. Like, he's so insanely strong. No frame in the game, like, comes even close to the numbers he provides. It's a Serration buff, yeah, sure. Like, this is a Serration buff. But it's 1200% Serration buff. This is so insanely high. Like, people say, you don't need to run Serration style effects like, what is the name of the galvanized mods. Like, there is no point you, like, yeah, sure, like, you can just not use them, but like, you're just losing on damage. Run him with primer and you're getting like 3000% damage buff. Like, again, this is for the whole team if you run him with positive range, to be honest. And he can just run Nourish for even more, like 200% viral. Like, he's just power strength, the frame. He's just buffing the team, the frame. Like, and again, he provides 75% damage reduction on top of the 1500 armor he gives. Like, this ability is, like, so insanely stacked. Like, every single person says, his scaling is shit. No, it's not. His scaling is not shit. I have a friend that level caps with Chroma every single time. Like, is it the best level cap in the game? No. But like, it's not bad. He runs him every single time with 2 arbitrations because he's the meta. He's the meta damage buffer because his buffs are so insanely high. I'm gonna compare him, by the way. Now, you see the number here? Again, I'm gonna show it. 1200? Yeah, okay. Let's compare him with fucking Jade, the frame that everyone decrites. Okay, let's compare him with... not this build. Where is it? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take off overextended. I'm gonna take over. 300. 300. Can you show a fashion? You can DM me on Warframe. I'm gonna give it. But yeah, like, what are we talking about? He provides 4 times the damage buff Jade provides by just existing. But yeah, he has insane buffs, absolutely ridiculous buffs. He's so insanely passive. He has insane buffs. He doesn't need. He just needs to exist. He just needs to. He found borders for Jade, yeah, sure. But like, I'm gonna say it right now. I don't know what people are, because I've seen some theories, and people say Chroma is like the glorified double credit farm. What fucking game do you play? He's like, the only reason he's not the best in the game is because Mirage, Chroma, I don't know, I mean, okay, Chroma is not a team weapon, to be fair, yeah, sure. Like, the only reason he's not the best in the game is because he cannot equip Roar, because, sure. He's not Rhino, and he's not Mirage. That's it. If Mirage and Rhino didn't exist, he would be the best. And like, that's a big copium, yeah, sure, but like, he's part of every single weapon buffing team. The deep one with... Yeah, I'm not counting the multiplicative with glaives and stuff like that. But yeah, he can... But if you count that, he's like one of the easiest, if not the easiest damage cap frame in the game. Because his, what is it, 1200, by the way, again, that's without Molt Augmented. 1200% damage becomes multiplicative. See what I mean by getting overshot. But yeah, they are better frames than him for weapon buffing. But here's a big thing. Like, his buff, like in his class, the Serration type buff, which again, I don't know what people are smoking, but like, Serration weapon buffs are not bad. Like 1200%. Again, that's like insane. But like, In his class, he's the best. In terms of like weapon buffing. Serration weapon buffs are like the best. And not the best, but like he's the best at that. Give me a second. I said to DM me on Warframe, not on Discord. Someone is DMing me on Discord. DM me on Warframe, I'm just gonna give it to you. Like, my nickname is the same as YouTube and stuff like that. Just DM me on Warframe. But yeah. So, with the Chroma app out of the way, I'm gonna say it. I think he's 8 tier. Is he better than Caliban? Maybe, actually. Actually, I'm inclined to believe so. He's like, I don't know. Like, there is no mission when you can pick Chroma and say, holy shit, Chroma is shit here. There is no mission. He's just so insanely simple to play. He just provides everything passively. Like, why? I don't know. I don't know what people are smoking. I don't think people actually know what Chroma does, to be honest. I don't think people have played Chroma since his mini rework, where they change how he stacks his tree, because he now doesn't need to take damage to stack it. Or I even play him with the augment he got. Like, I don't know. Like, Chroma is absolutely insane. Chroma is absolutely insane. Citrine. Okay. Citrine, she got an augment. Her augment is the... A second. Here's your fashion. So, his augment, her augment, I mean, is the pet thingy, which, to be honest, is more just a quality of life, to be honest. It doesn't give her any power, like, it just makes her easier, like, not easier, but, like, less tedious to play. Her passive is very good, like, just straight up very good. Her 1 is fine, like, it's not a bad ability. Her 2 is fantastic. The whole team just gets 90% damage reduction, which is completely, like, insane. Her 3 is fine. Like, it's a good ability. The problem is, like, the problem with her 3 is that it's kind of slow. And, like, most of the time, if you just shoot a gun, the enemy will die before they, like, actually get prime. But getting prime is actually a very good thing. Like, if she shoots a tankier opponent, she actually gets a lot of, like, value out of her 3. Other than that, like, for squishy enemies, it's not like the thing I want to say is that for squishy enemies, her KPM does not, like, jump that much if you, like, use her 3 or don't use her 3. Her damage very much jumps if the enemies can tank, like, the first, like, 2-3 shots or something like that, so they can get primed and you can, like, abuse galvanized stuff and stuff like that. But yeah, on squishy enemies, her KPM is practically, like, the same. Doesn't really matter. Her 3 doesn't provide all that much. Like, status effects and stuff like that are good, and, like, the status chance she gives is, like, good and stuff like that. But yeah, and her 3 is complete shit. Like, not 3, excuse me, her 4 is complete shit. Her 4, they tried fixing it with the augment. The problem with that augment is that it kind of just stuns the whole map, making her just run around like a headless chicken, which is not fun. And the damage buff is not bad, to be honest, but, like, I don't know. I don't like her 4. I've tried to make it good. It's never clicked, to be honest. But yeah, she's like, I don't know. She's like very defensive support. Like, she doesn't really have that much offense, to be honest. Like, again, her 3 status chance buff and priming in quotations is, like, the only offensive buff she has. Give me a second, because my headphones battery is dying. No bad because the crit fight. But yeah, she's like defensive support, which is not bad in theory. In reality, like, I've never experienced the need to like, the need for Citrine. I've never experienced the need to have a defensive frame in the game. Like, every single time I get into a mission, I've never, like, oh, if I, like, had Citrine on my team, I would not be dying, because I just don't die. But yeah, I don't know. The problem is, like, Warframe is so damage oriented. She just doesn't provide any damage buff, to be honest. Like, you can slap Nourish on her or Roar on her. Like, yeah, I'm sure. But, like, every single frame can do that. I don't know. Like, again, for defenses, there is no other frame like her. Like, for defenses, like, just protecting the team, like, she's very good. But offensively, she's very mediocre. And I've, to be honest, not seen her in any team comps. Like, she doesn't have a home, per se. Like, she's like just a daily driver frame, which is not bad, but like, I don't know, I'm thinking like low A. Like, she has a spot in like 8 years, I think, but like, I don't know. She just doesn't provide as much as I want. I don't know, maybe another augment, maybe some, yeah, I don't know. Maybe some lowering defense lowering, maybe she gets a armor strip on her, I don't know. I'm just spitballing to here, I don't know. But yeah, she's good. I have nothing but to say about her except she's a weapon buffer, not weapon buffer, she's a weapon platformer that doesn't buff guns all that much. But yeah, Sight is a weird one. Because his like intended build is his worst one. It's a neutralizer one. That's what I mean, she's good at everything, but she's not really exceptional at anything. Yeah, basically, yeah. Again, she's 8 here. I think she's good. But yeah, Sight. That's the other Warframe I remember putting at S tier. He's not S tier, by the way. But yeah, Sight, his neutralizer build is complete garbage. It has insanely low KPM. Its damage is like, yeah, sure, it's huge, but like, it doesn't really matter, to be honest. His passive is fine. Like, it's not very good, to be honest. His one is like, he's probably, I don't know, not his best ability, because that's his 2, but like, it's a very good ability, to be honest. Like, his 2 is very good at what it does. Like, it's a large damage increase, it's like the whole seeing through walls shit and stuff like that. Like, his 1 is his identity, basically. It's a good ability, to be honest. His 2 is like by far his best ability, but sadly, his 2 has insanely shit scaling. Like, the numbers on his 2 is like, give me a second. The numbers on Sight's 2 are so insanely low. Like, it's base 25. Like, yeah, you can abuse it like with force procs and mods. Yeah, sure, you can buff the states effects that way, but like, generally the ability is insanely broken. I'm not gonna say it's like bad or something like that. It's insanely broken, but the numbers are kind of low. Which, to be honest, he doesn't need more damage. His 3 is my biggest problem. Some people would say it's probably the 4. My problem is his 3. His 3 is the thing that kills him for me. His 3 is so insanely restrictive. His 3 is so insanely handicapped by DE for them, like they think he needs to be played in a certain way, and they designed his 3 to like make him only be able to play in that certain way they want him to be played at. And that's my biggest problem with him. Because someone will say, the Sobek electricity shit, stuff like that. It's not the best build, like it's fine. It's a fine build. The problem with it is that, first of all, headshots are kind of random with those type of builds, and because you kill enemies so far away, you just need to run around the map just collecting like air life support. So it's a fine build, to be honest. It's a funny thing he can do. He's not the only one that can do it. Like, it's a funny thing he can do. I still think the Acarius, generally the AoE weapon spam is his best build by far. It's not even close. And again, his 3 is completely useless there. And his 4 is completely useless, generally. So he technically, that's the sad thing about Sight. He technically has 4 good abilities, but in reality he only has his 2. The other and his passive is completely useless. So, like, if you just want him to play him like as a sniper, he works. Like, he's serviceable. He's very slow at what he does, but he's serviceable. But if you actually want to push like his KPMs insanely high, like probably one of the best KPMs in the game, you just use him for his 2. Like, that's it. Infinite ammo, go brrr with the Acarius and the Ogris or the Tonkor or stuff like that. Which is not bad per se, but I don't know. I'm thinking maybe high A tier because he's like for now the highest A tier because he's like one of the best like for KPM's frames in the game. He's like one of the best. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking about side. Dagath. Fuck. Dagath is like probably the best passive in the game. Like her passive is insanely strong. Her 1 is existing. Her 2 is necessary evil to be honest because you cannot subsume over it even though I did. That's my mistake. But like you cannot subsume over the Gas 2. And the Gas 2 is complete garbage to use. You need to spam it a lot. It's a great ability, but like the fact that you just need to spam it a lot. It's the bad thing with her. But yeah, other than that, Doom is insanely good. And her 3 is the biggest thing because her augment in combination with stuff like rolling guard and like many other ways to cheat that, she kind of becomes immortal in 99% of the time, and the other 1% it's like who cares. She's very good at level cap. Again, I'm gonna say it, like if a frame is good at level cap, I'm gonna mention it. She's very good at level cap. Actually, one of the lazier frames to be honest, now that I think about it. Rolling guard is doing heavy lifting here because of the like innate 25 seconds what is it? The innate 25 seconds cooldown on her 3. You don't need to if you have her augment. You do need it. That's the big problem, and that's like the main thing. You don't need to use it, but you need to keep it because if you subsume over her 2, you just get stuck with base Doom scalings. That's what I did in my video and I fucked up. So you cannot subsume over her 2 because you lose like 99% of her damage. But her damage is insane high. Her 3 augment fixes basically every problem I had with her. I never imagined her as a ability spammer to be honest. I always like wanted her to be like more of a weapon buffer, and like with her 3 augment she's like one of the best weapon buffers. So rolling guard is doing a lot of the pushing. She can like, I mean, immortality is the best way of survivability to be honest. And again, she's like one of the best level cap frames, insanely good weapon buffer. Doom is like very easy to abuse. To be honest, she's like one of the worst, if not the worst, Core user, which is kind of funny because it's the best KPM gun in the game. But her Doom sights steal the kills from the Core, so you be stuck in rewarding the Core. So she's actually one of the worst Core users, but like, who cares? With Jade I don't know, I much prefer general weapon buffer, but yeah. Again, she's one of the best weapon buffers in the game. She's immortal, she's brain dead easy to play, there's not much skill to experience here. I think she's like the first S tier. She will be low S, I'm gonna say it. She will be low S, but like there's not much wrong with her. Like technically even the ability spam build works. Like it's not bad. Like her 4 deals very good damage, and the 3 augment applies on abilities too, not only weapon damage, which like, and it's an easy strip, so I mean there's not much wrong with her. She can technically, all of her abilities are good. Yeah, sure, her 2 is very annoying to use, but like I don't see much wrong with her. Yeah, I don't see much wrong with her. Yeah. Next, Dante. Ooh, Dante. Now, Dante has existing passive. One of the passives of all time. His 1 is Noctua. It's not a bad gun to be honest. Like I'm not using it like at all, but like it's not a bad gun. The whole gimmick with the equipping can equip every tone mode is kind of a meme to be honest. Like 90% of them are very shit, but like it's not a bad thing. Like it's a gimmick, sure. He can equip most if not all of his builds. We will use at least 2, which is like the normal you can equip anyway, but like the damage is fine. Like the damage of Noctua is fine. With the arcanes it's very good actually. Now on to his... I'm not gonna talk, to be honest, about his 2 and 3. I'm just gonna talk about the combinations because it doesn't really matter. So what is it? The Word Warden, the mini Noctuous, not bad. It has many restrictions about what mods it can use. And most of the time, most of the mods you equip on Noctu will not work on the clones, sadly. But it's like just a add-on, it's not really the big selling point. The page flight, the birds are actually insanely strong, and like majority of his damage, like they buff, like his damage so insanely much. Like if you see his insane damage is because of the birds. Like his birds are insane weapon buffers. The nuke, the slash nuke is worse than before. Like I have played since changed ALS. Like the line of sight thing is completely fine. I'm hot take. I don't care about the line of sight thing. Like, yeah, I cannot sit like staring at the wall, killing the home up. Who cares? Like the problem is not the range. The problem is the damage. Like Slash just got kind of shafted with the changes to health. So Slash is very meh right now. It's not as good as before. It's not bad, to be honest, but like he wastes a lot of energy in like spamming that whole combo, and you kind of want to wait for the birds to like tag enemies for like his slash procs to deal more damage. And lastly, the Overguard makes everyone immortal, which is cool, I guess. Like the problem is that since I did the companion nuking build, I've basically not played him anywhere. Like, I've not played him with other builds. I don't feel I need to, because he just does everything. He's like, he protects the whole team. He deals fine damage. He like, I don't need to use Noctua because I just cast like 5 abilities per minute. Like technically, all of his abilities are good. Like technically, all of his abilities are good. He has in some points a free subsume sword. I don't find many things wrong with him. Like he's useful in, like he's the best, what is it? Like the funny thing about Dante is that I'm not gonna do it, to be honest. I was going to say that I will lower him in rating just because every single person runs him as a Spectre. Literally every single person just runs him as a Spectre, because he technically does most of the things as a Spectre anyway. Like, I'm not gonna do it, but like, yeah, just pocket, what is it? Pocket Dante is just so insanely good that like, you just don't need to bring him. Put Lavos in S tier. We can wait. Lavos is like, yeah, Pocket Dante is such an oppressive pick. Like you just don't need to bring, like you don't need to equip Dante because you just use him as a Spectre. But I'm not gonna like give him that point. Do I think he's better than Dagath? I think he's more, yeah, he's like more useful than Dagath. He's more useful than Dagath. So yeah. Ember, oof, the hottest of takes. So. Ember is complete garbage. He's actually one of the worst frames in the game, to be honest. I crash out on Reddit because nothing out damages his levels and he feels nothing else worth playing, which is crazy to me. Well. So Ember, again, Ember is one of the weakest frames in the game. She... I feel the same way. Well. But yeah, Ember, sadly, has one of the most anti-synergistic kits in the game. I've talked about it before. But like, her passive makes 0 sense. Her 1 is complete garbage. Her 2 is complete garbage. Her 3 is complete garbage. Her 4 is complete garbage. She has 0 good abilities. She has nothing going for her. Again, I'm gonna say it. Why does a quote-unquote ability nuking frame depend on getting power strength by not killing the enemies? Because if you kill the enemies, you don't gain the power strength of her passive. Whatever. Fair. And again, like her 2 makes 0 sense, because if you want to do the whole Ember thingy, Like, the problem with Ember is, if, with her 2 especially, her 2 doesn't do anything. It gives her damage reduction, and gives her quote-unquote armor sweep on her 3. And buffs her damage on her 4 battle damage. That ability doesn't do any damage anyway. So, the problem with her 2 is, her 2 gives damage reduction. Doesn't matter in 99% of scenarios, because you can just, like, I've shown, like, Ember level capping without her 2, without overguard, without anything. On top of that, her 3 provides overguard, which does not benefit from damage reduction. So, she has 2, like, her 2 gives stats that you do not need ever. Like, literally do not need. I thought I can play her low. But yeah, she has no good abilities. She has anti-synergistic kit. Again, her passive rewards you for not killing enemies. What the fuck am I playing? Same with her 2, to be honest. It rewards you for spamming and not killing, which is... what? So yeah. I've talked about my headcanon rework she can get. I don't think they will change her. And here's the basic and the most sad thing about Ember. She's the worst frame in the game. But because of the backwards way, they fixed her one augment, for her worst ability, out of all the shit abilities she have. They fixed the augment for her worst ability. In a way, she becomes one of the strongest weapon buffers in the whole game. She doesn't use her abilities. She abuses one augment to become one of the best weapon buffers in the game. Because for some reason, her one augment is multiplicative hit scaling, making her hit like ridiculous numbers by just pissing on the direction of an enemy for like half a second. What's your headcanon work? So, I'm gonna place her. After that I'll talk about the headcanon work. But yeah, like, there is... that is the big problem. She is so insanely bad. Like, she has no abilities. Literally no abilities. But her damage is so insanely high because of the one augment. I don't think they will rework her. I fucking hate how shit she is. But she is undeniably one of the best weapon buffers in the game. And that is the sad... This is the sad part. This is the absolutely destructive part. Because where do I place her? Like, she has no good abilities. She doesn't have a passive. She has no good abilities. She has one augment. Just, like... where do I place her? Like, if we compare her to the best weapon buffers in the game, Citrine and Mirage, she's not far off from them. She's not far off from frames that their whole like personality is weapon buffing. She just got a quote-unquote bug-fixed augment that just shoot her into the stratosphere in weapon buffing. Is she better than Citrine? No. Is she better than Mirage? No. But she's very close. Ember, we're talking about Ember. She's very close. That is the sad part. Like, I've leveled up with her like at least 10 times. Like, this may not sound like a lot, but like, I've been busy for the past month. I've leveled up with her for the past... I've leveled up with Citrine and Ember. I've talked about it before. Yeah. I mean, that is the sad thing. Like, Mirage is a one-trick pony. Chroma is a one-trick pony. Citrine is a one-trick pony. It's just a fact. This is the problem. Do I rate the capabilities of the kit, or do I rate her performance in the best, not the best case scenario, in her best build? Like, do I just rate her, yeah, she's there because I use the best build for her? Because here's the problem with if you just say I rate the whole kit. If you say that, that means that most frames need to go down, because most frames do one thing the best. This is the, like, they do one thing the best. They don't do everything good. They just do one thing the best. Like, most frames are like that. Like, you don't, like, Mirage has 2 abilities. And one ability is good because the other ability is good. She doesn't have 2, she doesn't have 4. Citrine, her 1 in 99% of scenarios is complete shit. Her 1 is shit. Her 2 is just there to status cleanse you sometimes and just shoot gate. Her 4 is complete shit. Yet again, a frame with 2 good, quote-unquote, 2 good abilities. And again, Citrine technically has only 1 good ability that other 2 abilities just support. This is the same thing about Ember. That if I place Ember as a kit, she's instant D tier. She's worse than Banshee. She's worse. Okay. She's not worse than Banshee. If I just rate her kit, if I rate her as the best performance she can get, like just weapon buffing, level capping, stuff like that. She's an instant S tier. This is the big thing about her. But this is the problem. This is for most frames. If I rate Citrine, technically, her 1 is shit, her 2 is only used for shield gating, her 4 is shit. So she technically only has her 3 that is insanely broken. And every single person says she's S, and I agree she's S. So I don't know. I guess I'm just placing Ember as S tier with the biggest asterisks ever, because if you just play her, if you just see the tiers and say, oh, Ember is S tier, and you just play her normally, you'll be like, holy fucking shit, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. But like, if you just use her as a weapon buffer with her 1 augment, and you just put every single hit mod, because it's multiplicative, on the weapon you're using, maximum investment rating, basically yes. And that's the big thing this is the big thing about the tier list. Because before I was rating like general things, but like now I'm rating how I use the frame, because like this is the problem. Technically most frames can do more than one things, but always there is one thing that they're best at, and every single other thing they can do is like take Citrine ability nuking and stuff like that. It's not bad, but like you can do better things, like just run a weapon buffing Citrine with Yoki Corp. Congratulations, you have the same KPM anyway. So yeah, I will place her in S tier just because if you just use her best build, she's just that good. Like she's abusing I'm not gonna say it's bugged because they made it that way. Like they made it that way. They know how the augment works now. Like she's so insanely strong as a weapon buffer that I cannot put her lower. Like she gaps every single person below. Like times. I don't know. Her damage is just fucking insane. Like her damage is disgustingly good. I'm not gonna put her above. Do I put her above Dagath? Oh fuck. I mean technically her Ember damage is actually better than Dagath. For fuck's sake. Yeah. Yeah, it should be COD tier, maybe even deal without that one. Yep. Literally she's getting carried by an augment that is for her worst ability. The fire affected net. Wait, is it bad? I like her too because the fire effect is 9%. I mean, it's pointless. Again, I have a build video about Ember that I don't use. I subsume over her too because it's completely pointless. You can survive at level cap without anything. You just need one shield. If your frame has one shield, like singular shield, they can survive at level cap piece easy. Like, you don't need damage reduction, you don't need anything. But yeah. The Ember is the biggest hot take ever, but like she just has insane damage. Like she just has insane damage. Equinox. Oh fuck. So Equinox, the frame with like what is it? 7 abilities and no good ones. 7 abilities and 0 good ones. That's yikes. So. So, I mean, the whole changing forms is whatever. The scuffed equilibrium she has as a passive is complete joke. Her 1 is who cares. You can just choose the form before you start the mission. Doesn't really matter. Her 2, both 2s are very meh. Like one of them is the best. Like the sleeping one is the best for conservation. But like, how often do you do conservation? It's at 6, 7. I mean, yeah. I mean, I count her 1 as an ability. Like, not 2 abilities, like 1 ability, because she just changes forms. But yeah, the sleeping one is good for conservation, the other one is completely useless. The slow one is shit, because you don't want to make enemies come slower, you want them to come faster. That's a woman. Who cares? I don't know. What is it? The light, what is it? Yeah, the white 3 is like the strength buff, which is not bad to be honest. Her 4, like her 4 in the night form, is like not very good to be honest. Like you can shield gate with it, but like you can shield gate with everything. And her day form 4 is like the nuke. The problem with the nuke is that it's not very good. Like in terms of nuking capabilities, it's very mediocre to be honest. The one has both forms. I don't know. Whatever. Who cares? I think it was good, but they more benefit from having good loadouts instead of abilities. Like this is the funny thing. Like Equinox, like if they made Equinox nuke damage scale of the damage you deal, not the damage the enemies take, not the health of enemies. I mean, Equinox will be probably the best nuker in the game. But because it scales of the enemy HP, that means that kind of a lot of times you just need to run around, shoot things, and then nuke. Like she's like, I don't know. She's like in a strange way, in a very fucked up way. Like she's like the same as Kullervo with snipers. Like you just use one person, you just kill them, and just the damage spreads. Like with Equinox, it doesn't spread. Like you nuke with it, but like it's kind of the same thing. But yeah, this is the problem. Like Equinox is technically just spreading out damage. Like you just kill like 5 enemies, you nuke. Kill 5 enemies, you nuke. It scales fine. Her survivability is mediocre, to be honest. Survivability is mediocre, damage is fine. I don't know, B tier. Like she has out of like what is it, 7 abilities, she has like 2 good and like 1 meh. I don't know, B tier. She has fine KPM. If you like, you need to have good build on her, good weapons, like again, like perfect like loadout, and she will do fine damage. Like she'll be fair. She'll be fine. Yeah, her survivability is very meh, but like again, you can just shoot gate. Excalibur, so his his passive is existing, like it's fine. Yeah, his passive is fine. It's not the greatest thing ever. His one is there. Like before we use his one just because he didn't have anything else, his 4 was shit. But now it's kind of pointless. Like it has lower KPM than just spamming his 4. Yeah, basically. He still has very large survivability issues, but again, you can just fix that easily. But of note, he has very large survivability issues. His one is very shit. Like how the tables have turned before like his 2 is like was insane. Now it's very shit. Like all the enemies you care about, you cannot stun anyway. So who cares? His 2 is like a free subsume sword. His 3 is shit ability with a good augment, but the problem with the augment is that he deals enough damage anyway. And I've said it with the Excalibur video that you don't need to run his 3 in any content, like his 3 augment in any content, because he just deals too much damage anyway. So it's just, yeah, it's a good, like it's a multiplicative melee damage move, sure, but like you don't need it. And his 4 is like his bread and butter. His 4 is insane. Like it's not the best exalted in the game, to be fair, but like it's very good, like insanely good. It has good stats. Notably, they can be better. Like the stats can be better. His critical chance is very meh, and his status chance is only fixed because of the augment. Titanium were somewhere, I don't know. Here. But yeah, his 4 is fine. Very low stats, sadly. Good augment, very good augment. You can play him viral, electric, pure electric blast, electric gas, like many different things. Influence is the big thing that is carrying him, to be honest. Like influence is the big thing he's getting carried by. His KPM is fine, like it's better than before. I'm thinking a bit above Baruuk, because he's like 10 times easier to use than Baruuk, but he deals less damage and he's less survivable. But like for most content, he's just better than Baruuk. Like if you just play the game normally, Excalibur will 9 out of 10 times be better than Baruuk. Wait, what? So like then there's two. What? But yeah, he's great. Like he's very easy to play. He just deals the he does the job. I guess I don't know. He's way more usable. Yeah, he's way more usable than 4. His 4 is finally good. I'm really hoping they don't nerf influence, because if they nerf influence, like half of this tier list becomes like because he's very like, if his 4 is even better than now, if they double the stats on his 4 and they nerf influence, like the range of influence, he will like probably be C tier. I'm not joking. Like influence is like the big thing carrying him here. But yeah, and his 4 being good, of course. But yeah, he's fine. He's fine. Frost. Ooh boy, Frost. Frost has fine passive. Not like sure, I guess. Like it technically buffs his 3 because and his 4 because they scale off armor. So I guess it's good. And he like has more like status duration and stuff like that. But yeah, his passive fine. His 1 is only there for the data nerf is going to be a weapon 2.0. Yeah, the problem with them nerfing influence is that they will just like, if that's the thing I hope they understands. If they nerf something that just kills, this will just kill a playstyle. This will not make the game harder. This will not make the game easier. This will not change the game. This will just kill a playstyle. Like if there's a interesting weapon, Styanax, let's say the Styanax. I know the influence thing is a bug, but Styanax uses influence, abuses influence, and it's a fine weapon. It's a fine weapon. It's not the best weapon in the game. It's not maybe even top like 50, but like it's a good weapon. With influence, it's perfectly usable weapon. Without influence, it's gonna be complete garbage, and no one will use it. This is the problem. Like if you just nerf influence, the good weapons will be the best weapons, and the bad weapons will be the worst weapons. Like you just make the differences bigger. Yeah, I don't think nerfing influence is a good thing. Like I think it will just kill playstyles. That's it. Influence is not the problem. The problem is that there is no good alternative to it. Like if they just made like other arcanes as good as influence, people will not be just running influence. Just give us other playstyles. Don't nerf the playstyles we have. Just give like more playstyles. But yeah, that's enough for the influence. So Frost, yeah, passive good. 1 is complete shit, but the augment is fine. His 2 is complete shit. You can just subsume over it. His 3 is like useful sometimes. Like you can defend. It's fine. His 4 is like again one of the best. Again with the Chroma stuff. His 4 is like one of the best abilities in the whole game. It gives overguard with the augment. It gives overguard. Like the frozen thing buff with the biting frost augment. It just makes everyone just explode. It gives overguard. It makes everyone explode. Gives armor strip. It has insane range. Everything is party wide. It's just why like it's one of the most overstated abilities in the game with the augments. Like straight up, it just makes him insane. Like, well, it's bad, but my opinion is like insane. I think he's like he's so insanely good. Like he's not S. I'm gonna say it. I think I placed him S before, but like he's not S. His KPM is very hit or miss. You can just give him Doki Core and be the best in the game, yeah sure, but like everyone can do that. Generally, he's like very good. He does a lot of stuff your team wants, a lot of stuff your team needs. He has good scaling. He has shields on top of the overguard, unlike Kullervo. I'm thinking above Caliban. I'm thinking above Caliban because most of the frames here kind of do similar things. Like they are defensively focused and they can get a damage buffing subsume, but like unlike the other two, but like he armor strips, gives overguard, biting frost augment, cold damage buff, another damage buff on his 2, can defend. Like to be honest, I think he's actually better than Chroma. Now that I think about it, I think he's better than Chroma. Is he better than Atlas? Probably no. But like I think he's better than Chroma. Like the insane thing he provides are just insane. But yeah, I think he's better than Chroma. Like he's not generally like not every mission, like if you just get him for arbitrations or stuff like that, like Frost will not do as much as Chroma. But like he's just generally very good. Like there is no bad, like every single effect he does is good. Like even his bad ability, quote unquote, his one can be a great damage buff with his augment. So yeah. But yeah, I'm thinking like higher than Chroma, lower than Atlas. So Gara. I don't like Gara. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like her. I think her one is complete garbage. Like the hitbox, I mean. The hitbox is complete garbage. The TR is fine. The infinite damage scaling is fine. Like there's nothing wrong about it. You can technically do damage cap, but like every frame can do damage cap. So her 3 is completely useless and her 4 is kind of dead as it stands right now because she just spams her 1. So you can call me biased. I play kind of a lot of Khora. But like every single time I pick Gara, I'm like, this is just diet Khora. Like she's just diet Khora. She has worse stats on her 1. She just deals generally less damage than Khora. I don't know, like she's Khora with damage reduction. Exalted the slaughter her, yeah, basically. So she's just Khora with damage reduction and bad hitboxes. Actually, she's better than Banshee and Equinox. Like she's just Khora with bad hitboxes and damage reduction instead of shoot gating. I mean, she can shoot gate too, I guess. She spans, but yeah. Like I've not met, like I've never talked with a person that like says, Gara, I like playing Gara. Every single person says, oh Jesus, the hitbox on her 1 and stuff like that. Like, I don't know. I'm thinking high B. She's not bad. She deals damage, but like every single exalted frame deals damage. Khora is all fun spam, but I think Khora is all around much more. I mean, in terms of the stats, like Atlas, because that's like the things. Atlas is entirely centered around crits. Gara has the highest status chance, and Khora is right in the middle. Khora is right in the middle, but as it stands, having the best status chance is not very good, especially when her augments are not that good. Like Atlas has insane augments, Khora has insane augments. Her augments are touching things. Yeah, again, her 2 technically damage capping, technically. Like her whole damage thingy. I mean, again, I'm gonna say it. Equinox can technically deal the infinite damage. Ash, one of these is damage cap frames. Gara, again, technically can do it. But like doing insane damage isn't like yeah. Doesn't always say you have the highest KPM or the best kitted overall. Most used frames and weapons. Let's see. I don't know. I mean, probably Khora is still my most used, but like since I started the YouTube channel, I kind of like flip-flopped. Yeah, Khora is still my most used. I mean, surprise, my most used weapons are the ones that I always recommend. Or too much is overkill. Yeah, basically. But yeah. The boar, my beloved. The Okikor, the KPM god, and the Praetus. Because I don't use normally melee anyway. Yeah. So yeah, I'm thinking B. Next. Garuda. Another technically damage capping frame, but I think it's better than Gara actually. Garuda is good. Like she has insanely good damage. Her passive is like multiplicative with roar for some reason. I don't know why. But like her passive is insane. Like she has one of the best passives in the game. Her 1 is like infinite damage scaling technically. And good survivability on top of that. Her 2 is complete garbage. You can just assume over it. She doesn't need it anyway. Her 3 is infinite energy, the button. Like You want energy, you press the button. Her 4 is good with the augment, complete garbage without it. I don't know how people use it without the augment. That's just me. Again, she's good. She's very good. She's insanely good, actually. She's fucking insane. I'm thinking passive doubles damage. Not only, again, it's multiplicative with roar, meaning if you have 100% roar, it's even more. But yeah, I'm thinking either S or A. I'm not sure, but she's either one of the two. Like she's S. She's S. Is she better than Ember? I mean, she's not as brain dead as Ember. She technically deals more damage, but like she's not as brain dead as Ember. She's better than Dagath for sure. You know, she has a lot of iframes. Nah, I don't think she's better. I mean, she is better than Ember, but like generally, like the thing Ember does is like very very turn off your brain stuff. So yeah, I generally like Ember more. This is my personal bias. I generally like Ember more than Garuda, but Garuda is insane. Next, Gauss. With her is that close running in my dream. Well. Yes, Gauss. So, surprise to absolutely no one, Gauss is by far the easiest test I will ever give. You might say, why? Yes, Gauss is notoriously shit at level cap. Since when? I will ask you. So, Gauss has only one problem in his entire life. Its name is Toxin. Toxin is the only problem he will ever have. I'm hoping Toxin gets reworked because I mean, to be honest, we don't like encounter Toxin all that much, to be honest. But like, Toxin is the only way he can die. He's completely immortal with every sense of the word. Like, you say, Revenant is immortal. No. Revenant needs to press a button once every like minute. Gauss needs to proc Aegis once, and he's completely immortal for the rest of the mission. And nothing can change. Like, nothing can do anything about it. So yeah. Gauss is completely immortal, besides Toxin. He's a great weapon buffer. But to be honest, his 4, like I've seen that most of the time I don't even need it. His passive is the best passive in the game. I'm gonna say it. His passive is the best passive in the whole game. No questions asked. Like, this passive completely breaks the game. His passive is... His 1 is fine. It makes it like easy to charge his battery. It's completely fine. His 2 is completely useless, mainly because it drains battery, and if you don't drain battery, you're completely immortal with the passive, so it kind of fucks him up. So most of the time it's just a free subsume sword because you're immortal either way. So yeah, his 2 is completely shit. His 3 is either one of the best nukes in the game or one of the best weapon buffs in the game with kind of wonky calculations for the blast damage, but we're not gonna talk about it. But yeah, his 3, very good ability. His 4 is like, technically it's not a damage buffing ability, because I know everyone says, oh, it's a damage buffing. It's not technically a damage buffing ability. His 4 is a DPS increase, because it doesn't give damage, it gives fire rate, which yes, increases your damage per second, but does not increase the numbers you deal, because the damage itself, it's still the same, you just shoot faster. So yeah, his 4 is again very good, like for DPS increases, not really actual damage increases, but like again you can just subsume roar like I did in the last video, on his 2 because it's a free subsume sword anyway. Is the Aegis thing a bug or just how it interacts? I have no idea. Like, I'm gonna show it again because every single time I show the interactions with Gauss, even though like my last video was about Gauss, every single person is like, what the hell? Like, even now you can go to the comments of the video and see people flaming me because I don't understand how his 2 works. And I'm like, holy fucking shit, do you live under a rock? Like, but yeah, let me show it again just for clarity's sake. By the way, last time, this thing I remember, last time it was bugged for some reason. Like, bugged in the Simulacrum. Aegis was just not proccing. I don't know why. So I'm hoping it's not bugged again. But in normal missions, it works fine. I literally tested it yesterday. They're paused. Fucked. So yeah, you just need... Can you shoot me? So yeah, you just need to proc Aegis once. Yeah, please tell me Aegis is not bugged again. Why am I flank? Come on. Please tell me. Ah, okay, Aegis is... Okay. Let's now see how much time it takes me to die. Aegis procced once. Really, Aegis procced once. I'm not dying, boys. Ever. That's why I say that his 2 is actually a nerf. Because his 2 drains his battery. And if you drain his battery, he becomes mortal. If his battery is like around 70%, he's completely immortal, as you can see. Literally nothing can touch me, except Toxin. But like, most frames die to Toxin, so what's the yeah. So yeah, every single time I show this, it's like, holy shit. And again, there are people that don't know this. And you can go to the last video, like the comment section, and flame them. No, don't flame them, I'm just kidding. But like, there are many people who don't know about this, which is kind of insane since I've been promoting it for the past 1 year or something like that. I don't know when my like last Gauss video came out, but like, I've used it then. But yeah, he's completely immortal, as you can see. Like, yeah. About this, yep. So yeah, he's the easiest S and he's the top of S. He's one of the best weapon. Oh wait a minute, he's top of S. He's one of the best weapon buffers because he can just use whatever. He's one of the best weapon buffers. He's actually insanely good at nuking, something that Ember should have been, but like he's a better heat abuser than her. Then about this, I guess I've been under the rock. Yep, you can just watch my last Gauss video. That's why the whole video was about. I even said it in the description that in the video I didn't want to kill enemies because I just wanted to show how fucking tanky he is. Like that's the reason I was not completely like running around exploding everything. Was because I just wanted to show how insanely tanky he is. But yeah, he says you can do whatever he wants. He's one of the easiest level cap frames. Of note, in the video I use Arcane Nullifier. And that is specifically because of how many times I've level capped him. Because the Trax enemies deal magnetic damage. And magnetic damage both drains his battery and adds a flat 1 second delay to his shield regens, no matter what he does. So you are actually mortal if you get hit by magnetic. And the Trax enemies are like, they just do magnetic, so like with most attacks. So that's why I have Nullifier in the build, just for level cap purposes. Other than that, you can just swap it out for something else. Just put Khora as a top one slowly. So, next. Next is Grendel. Grendel, that's a weird thing. Because, like, we use Nourish on a lot of frames. It's like generally one of the best subsumes in the game. But like, sadly on him is like, meh, because he needs to have enemies in his belly, so he needs to go through more motions to actually achieve what other frames achieve. I mean, he has the unnerved version, which is good, I guess. And he can use Roar, like both Nourish and Roar. His damage is not bad, to be honest. His damage is not bad. His gimmick is very annoying to use, but his damage is not bad. I don't know. It's the same thing as Baruuk, to be honest. Like, you have he has very insane he has very good damage, but he's very annoying to use. The same as Baruuk. Well, he's not as good as Baruuk, because simply he's not as tanky as Baruuk. Surprising good, but gameplay can be annoying. Yep. He's good. He is good. I'm thinking high B. Again, his KPM, fine. He doesn't have the insane hitboxes of Gyre. But like, he's fine. He's good. He looks good. He's fine. I don't have many bad things to say about him besides the whole belly thing. But like, he's good. Gyre. Gyre. Okay, Gyre. Wait, I remember when I had so Gyre actually did get a augment. Did the augment exist last time I did the tier list? I don't remember. Yeah, the big problem. Yeah, Eximus are the big problem. I mean, the Eximus are the big problem of every ability caster Warframe. But yeah, Gyre has a quote-unquote new augment. I don't remember if it was out like last time I did the tier list. It's a very good augment now that's bug fixed and I don't get hit by 1 million electric pokes myself. But yeah, her passive is like good, like the crit stuff are fine, like her damage is entirely reliant on the crit things, so the passive is good. Her one is very, I would say, actually insane with the augment, like now that it's fixed. The augment is insane. Forced electric procs, who will not say, who say no to that? Like it's the whole thing with, what is it, with sight. The whole point people even use sight is the electric thing. So yeah, and she does it actually better in my opinion because her numbers are way higher than his. So yeah, her one augment is insane, her two augment is very memey to be honest. Like it's not that bad, but it's very memey. And you can just use pillage for our armor strip, like yeah. Her 3 is like necessary, it's fine, it just synergizes with her 4 with the augment. So yeah, generally her kit is fine. Like, generally her kit is fine, she's good nuker, she gets kind of fucked by Overguard, I mean that's kind of part for the chorus, but like, yeah, Overguard very much lowers her damage because of the status effects and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know, like she's good. I'm thinking high? Like forced electric pokes, good weapon buffing. To be honest, very good survivability with pillage, but like again, every single frame that has at least one shot can shield gate, so yeah. That's not special with her. But yeah, generally she's great. I have no many bad things to say about her. She's a great nuker, a great ability damage dealer. If you like ability damage dealers and not weapon buffers, she's great at that. So yeah, I'm thinking hey. Harrow. Oof is the only thing I will say. So, Harrow's passive, actually not bad. It's preparation. I actually use preparation quite often. It's just starting the mission with full energy and the other... What was the other thing? Second. Wait, was it only the energy thing? I don't remember. And overshield capacity is the bot, yeah, that's the other thing, yeah. That's actually good. I mean, it's not like the biggest thing, the overshield capacity, because you don't really care about overshield capacity, because in later levels they will get one shot no matter how much shields you have, so it doesn't really matter to be honest. But yeah. Passive exists, it's good to be honest. His one is entirely worse than pillage. His two is like fine. Again, fire rate is a DPS increase, not a damage increase, so you just shoot all of your bullets faster, which in some cases will just make you have ammo problems, which... so his 2 is fine. Lifesteal doesn't really matter because he's the shield frame, not the health frame. Energy 3 is just infinite energy, but he needs to kill them, so it's not that great at providing energy for your team. And his 4 is insanely big crit steroid and even bigger with headshots. Problem, he has very mediocre KPM, he has like fine damage buffing, but like most of the time, I don't know, he's very, like, he needs something. He just doesn't do anything. Like, he's just Gauss, but I'm mortal. I don't have that big of buffs. I need to rely on some ways to survive. And yeah, generally just worse Gauss. I'm like much worse Gauss. So, Hildryn. Hildryn, give a second, I need to drink some water. So, Hildryn. Hildryn is... Do you have a headcanon fix for him like Ember? Oh, actually, I didn't talk about Ember. Yeah, thank you for my... No, actually, I don't. I think his gimmick is fine. Like, I think his... Like, D wants him to do the whole headshot thing, weapon buffing, team supporting. The problem with the whole thing is that he gives large damage buffs. Sure, every single enemy that matters is damage attenuated. Doesn't fucking matter. This is the big problem. Like, it's like even if he did infinite damage, like if he damage capped with every single shot, like yeah, in level cap scenarios for cascade and stuff like that, he'll be like the best frame in the game, sure. But like generally, I'm meaning like if right now you go play the new event with Harrow and Harrow damage caps on every single shot, you will not do it faster than any other frame. Because it doesn't matter. Every single person has damage attenuation there. There are 2 bosses with damage attenuation. You cannot do anything about it. This is his big problem. Damage attenuation is his biggest problem. If damage attenuation gets removed, maybe. Maybe. But until then, see. But yeah, I actually didn't talk about Ember. I'm going to talk about Ember. So, as I said, with Ember, going a bit back. With Ember, I said that her passive is backwards. And I truly agree with that. Her passive, as it stands right now, rewards you for not killing enemies. It rewards you for proccing heat on alive enemies. The second the enemy dies, you lose the power strength buff. This needs to be completely reversed. Oh yeah. So Ember's passive needs to be power strength for every enemy killed in the past 30 seconds with heat on them. That way you'll be rewarded for actually having high KPMs and not just sitting around waiting for enemies to just burn to death, which is just lowering your KPM. So yeah, the passive needs to be reversed completely. Her one is completely unsavable. I'm just gonna say it. Like the only thing carrying her. Oh, just this word is very hard to say. Carrying her now is the one augment, but like simply the one is unsavable. You cannot save it. Like it's just a bad ability. It has bad range. It has bad damage. You cannot save it. The two, yet again, it's completely backwards. For the second time, her meter rewards you for spamming yet again for no reason. I don't know why. So yet again, you can just make it dependent on kills. If you just like make it so she gets like higher numbers, like first of all you need to remove the energy drain on the full. Like that's just stupid. Like you just need to reward her for killing enemies yet again, like the passive. You just need to reward her with damage reduction the more enemies she kills. And maybe, actually, that needs to be in the game, now I think about it. You need to add some incentive to keep it. Like, if you just stop killing with her, the 2 meter needs to lower, that way you lose the damage reduction. But like, if you keep it, like, all the time, at full, you need to get rewarded. Maybe something like, I don't know, the Garuda passive, something like that. Like, the enemies just take 100% more hit damage, or just she deals 100% more hit damage, stuff like that. Like, the 2 needs to get you rewarded for killing enemies, not punish you for killing enemies, like it's now. Her 3 is generally fine, to be honest. Like, I don't, like, it's fine. It just needs higher numbers, that's it. It just needs higher numbers. Her 4 needs to be completely reworked. First of all, I don't know why they are so in love with field of view nukes. Not nukes, excuse me. That's way too much credit for her for, but like field of view damaging abilities like Dante and Ember. It's very simple fix. You just give her the World on Fire before, like the one that just erupts heat. You make it so she just has a buffed heat procs, like like Corvex. Corvex has his unique radiation procs, the one that explodes. You just give her a unique heat proc that just deals % health damage scaling with strength, and it spreads. Because right now, World on Fire, like if 2 enemies are like close to each other, they hit the Inferno, the quote-unquote Inferno, because she technically has her own heat procs, like Inferno procs, but like, meh. But like they spread if 2 enemies are like very close to each other. Like that needs to be much higher. First of all, much higher range. It needs to do % health scaling. That way she actually has any scaling, because as it stands right now, it deals like 1000 hit damage. It's completely useless. She needs % health scaling. She needs actual spread, and she needs to be way less spammy. Like her biggest problem right now is that she's spending 90% of the mission casting spells that don't do damage. You play with game audio? Oh yeah, I actually do. Give me a second now. Just mute it. So yeah. Gotta slower than Khora, makes me sad. There's at least back when Dante was not with the OS more range line of sight. Yeah, like I'm completely fine with Dante having line of sight nukes. I'm completely fine with most friends, but for Ember it doesn't work. What is World on Fire? What thematically? What is like Gyre has the thing that Ember needs? Just give her 360 degrees. Why is she restricted to field of view damage? Like what? Like yeah, Ember just needs a complete overhaul. Like simply just needs complete overhaul. Her numbers are insanely low. Like just go on Hovenia, like on the bike. Press 4. You do 15,000 hit damage. You know how much strength Ember needs for that number? 400%. Like the fucking bike on Holvania deals more damage than Ember for. Like this is I don't know. It's fucking insane. So garbage. But yeah. Okay, let's continue. So Hildryn, great passive, very strong one with the augment. Very strong too, like the best armor step in the game. Her 3 is generally whatever, and her 4 is, again, with the augment, insane. So yeah, Gyre, I don't need to actually wait that much on Hildryn. Hildryn is just very good. Like, she just does everything very good. She's one of the highest KPM frames in the game, with max range with her 4 augment. Movement with her is not that hard, to be honest. You just need to use, Molt. Or if you want more damage, you can just use Nourish or Roar or stuff like that. She can just do most things. Like, basically she has the Acarius strapped on her wrists permanently, and it's her ability with infinite ammo. Like, yeah, she's like probably better than... Yeah, she's better than Baruuk, to be honest. She's better than Baruuk. She's not better at level cap, but general gameplay she's better than that. She's insane. To be honest, I would say she's better than Excalibur too. Yeah, she's better than Excalibur. But yeah, next. Hydroid. Fuck. Hydroid. So Hydroid has insane passive. My favorite thing is hey, she's good. Hydroid has insane passive. Very good one. Completely garbage too. Like, this clipping a bit. Clipping? Wait, what? What do you mean? What do you mean by clipping? Give me a second, because it's so fucking hot here. Jesus Christ. This is arithmetic. Is it fine now? Is it fine now? I don't know. The audio, like, thingy on OBS doesn't, like, say anything. Should be fine. But it's very hot here. I'm literally melting. Yeah, okay. Should be fine. So yeah, Hydroid, where was I? Yeah, his 2 completely useless. I don't know why people say that his 2 augment is good. It's not. I don't know what they're playing. Sounds fine, okay. His 3 is great. It's a good weapon buff. Clipping, like, how to describe it, clipping without saying... I don't know. But yeah, his 3 is like generally a great weapon buff. His 4 is not gonna like kind of mean. Like, it's a good spell, to be honest. The problem with his 4 is that it's kind of slow. The augment for loot is kind of shit because it's slow. So generally it's not that great of an ability, so you'll probably just be spamming his 1 and 3, which is, I mean, not a bad thing, to be honest. He's just actually maybe too close to a mic. Maybe. I'll just speak a bit from farther away, I guess, like this. But yeah. So, again, he has, if you put Nourish on his 2, actually, you get both Varo and Corrosive and Full Strips without any green shards, which is great. Guarantee is a crime. Why? Say why. So, I mean, he's a great weapon buffer. I'm debating. Is he better than Chroma? Is the question. I'm thinking something around Frost. Oh, Hydroid on the 3rd level. Yeah. I'm thinking something somewhere around Frost. I'm just not sure if he's better than Chroma or worse. That is the big question. Chroma provides much better buffs, to be honest. Much better buffs than Hydroid. I mean, are they much? I mean, yeah, they're much better. Now, I'm thinking... I mean, his protection is, but I'm thinking just below Frost, just above Chroma. I'm thinking just above Chroma. Yep. Something like that. The three friends, best friends forever. So, Inaros. Oh, fucking hell. Maybe worse than Chroma? I'm not sure about that, to be honest. Nah, I think he's better than Chroma. So, Inaros. Inaros is how the Titans have fallen. His passive is fine. Like, it's death cheating. The problem with his passive and the problem with general death cheating passives are that they don't have passives. Like, the friends with death cheating passives don't have passives, except Valkyr. We're going to talk about that a bit later. But, like, death cheating passives do something only when you die. I mean, that's very obvious, but, like, they just lose, like, 1/5 of their kit passively. His one is so insanely overhyped. I've seen so many people cope and say that the Cat's build is not bad. It's absolute garbage. I don't know how people play it. It's complete garbage. His one is there only to heal him. And funny thing, it's maybe the worst way to heal him. His two is actually very good. The Sandstorm is just generally good. It has good application. It's actually not bad for like mecha set stuff. It's just generally fine as a ability. The Elemental Sandstorm is like very much needed. It's like part of his kit. His 3 and his 4, I'm not gonna lie, they just don't do enough to justify them being like separate separate abilities. I don't know why they separated them. They just don't do anything. Both of them just do whatever. So his 3 is the armor and technically another death cheating with the augment, which is again whatever. His 3 is just armor, doesn't really matter. His 4 is the corrosive thingy, like the corrosive spread, the sandstorm, the plague. It's fine. It's slow. It doesn't strip that fast. It summons the cats that are dumb as bricks that spread the like disease or the sands or the sun. Generally, I don't know. He's maybe C tier. I think he's worse than Harrow. Yeah, he's worse than Harrow. I always see people playing with absolutely nothing in my day spinning mobs around. I mean, the problem is that Caliban does the same thing better. Like, both of them just spin. Caliban just deals more damage. Like, they do the same things. Caliban is just better. I think Harrow is better than Inaros, to be fair. Ivara, oh, Jesus Christ. So, Ivara. Her passive is enemy sense, like buffed enemy sense, sure, I guess. Her one is the... What was her one? I always forget. Quiver. Quiver is one. Quiver has one good. DTR, we gave him more credit than Milo. I mean, he has a build. He has a build. He has a build, in fact. But yeah, Ivara, Quiver has technically, I mean, invisibility arrow is fine on other frames, but not on her, because, I mean, there is a way to, like, shoot your companion with Ivara and just be, yeah. The dash wire is fine, but after they fix the crit stacking bug, it's like, meh, not very good, to be honest. General Quiver is not very good, to be honest. Navigator has meme builds, to be honest. It has meme builds. Like with Grimoire, with Zenistar, with stuff like that. They're not that great, to be honest. They're fine. It has fine KPM. Still needs to be S tier. Okay, say why. So, I don't know. Invisibility is fine. It restricts you, which is like one of the biggest things, to be honest, with Warframe especially. Being this slow is kind of bad. But I guess it's invisibility, so I can't complain about it. And it does give a big headshot multiplier, so... Together is broken, you're wilding. No, it's not. It's fine. It has middle, if not below middle. Like, it has mediocre, below mediocre KPM. It's fine. It has high damage numbers, but besides that, it's... Headshot multiplier on 3, it's not bad. Bug got patched. Yeah, the Dashwar bug getting patched like very much took a lot from her. Like she before that she did hit like very big numbers. After that, her 4 is fine. Like it's why is Harrow sit here? Because he doesn't do much. So I mean, you can go back on the vote and see why. Like wait, where was I? Ah, yeah, Ivara. So her 4 without the augment is fine. You can do the Zata thing, which is not bad, to be honest. The Dashware Baba, you kinda need to update the build. Fuck off, I'm not doing another Ivara build. The augment is okay. Like, I know Bigfoot is here. Sorry to pop your bubble. It's not bad. Like, it's kind of similar to before, to be honest. So yeah, the augment is fine. I don't like it, to be honest. I don't like the augment, but it's fine. It does not buff her KPM. Shocker, I know. Her KPM is very insanely bad still. So yeah, her KPM is still insanely bad. I'm thinking top of C tier, but to be honest, I think Harrow is better. Yeah, I think Harrow is better, to be honest. Like, in some cases they both had the headshot thingy, because with Ivara you really want to aim for headshots, with Harrow you want to, but Harrow kind of just deals more damage. I mean, she's immortal. What else? She's immortal, and she has one of the biggest damage buffs in the game. Why is it so surprising that Dagath is S tier? Like, she has one of the biggest damage buffs in the game, and she's immortal. So, Jade. Oh, hot takes. So, Jade, I'm gonna say it. She got a new augment between the past tier list. That augment is by far one of the worst augments in the whole game, and I have no idea who programmed it, because it's complete garbage. The Jade augment literally does nothing. I've seen some meme disruption level cap builds with the augment with max duration. You think it's yeah. This stream is just the Discord low. Well, not really. But yeah, so the Jade augment is complete garbage. I'm not gonna rate her with the augment because she'll just get lower. So yeah, her passive is fine. It's not something special. Her 1 is fine. For the nuking capabilities with her 4, it's fine. Her 2 is strange, because technically the power strength is the best thing there, but like if you play Jade, most of the time you'll be on the damage buff, weapon damage buff, and the weapon damage buff is ridiculously low in terms of numbers. So if you play Jade normally, it'll be less useful than just playing her supportively, which is kind of strange. Okay, say what frames need to be in place of the Dagath? Like, say it that way, I don't know. But yeah, sadly, her power strength buff is huge. Most of the time you'll not be on the power strength buff, you'll be on the weapon damage buff, which is very shit. Her armor strip is one of the worst in the game. Ophthalmize is so shit. So most of the time you're just not gonna use it, because anyway, when you need armor strip, you'll not, like, the content that needs armor strip, she's bad at, like, so yeah, the armor strip doesn't really matter. And her 4 is like, compared to Hildryn, her 4 is insanely garbage. Like, just gonna say it, like, compared to Hildryn, her 4 is insanely garbage. But I don't know. Like, is she better than Harrow? Yes. Meaning she's probably B tier. Is she better than Equinox? In some cases, yes. In some cases, no. Is she better than Ash? In some cases, yes. In some cases, no. I think actually I'm gonna do something like this. Something like this, I think I'm gonna do. Something like this. Why are we? I'm not saying she's using the better friends we considering the calling was everyone. Based on that answer, 30% would... What? Okay, Khora. Mr. Bias here. Jade stinky true. Khora. So, her passive is Venari, which is... I'm gonna say that Venari is complete garbage, by the way. Like, I don't know why people are coping that and saying that Venari is actually not bad. Venari is complete garbage. Video on her damage buff. Did you wait, what? Explain in the previous video why her damage buff is garbage. Which frame? Which frame? I mean, you mean Jade? I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you with the worst frame in the game, as everyone says, Chroma. I'm gonna show you Chroma. Chroma gives 1200% damage buff. Serration damage buff. Jade gives, without overextended, by the way, I removed overextended just for the showcase. Wait, no, that's the wrong build. Jade, without overextended, I took off overextended here, just so I can show it, gives 300%. This with 300% strength. She gets 300%. And Chroma, the worst frame in the game, quote unquote, gives 4 times more. So yeah, Jade generally has insanely low numbers. That's her biggest problem. She just has insanely low numbers. So yeah, Khora. Venari is complete shit. Like, it is just shit. I've tried to make Venari nuke, it's so unreliable, it's kind of insane. Her one is insane, like, surprise, surprise. Khora's one is insane. It has very good stats. It has best synergies with both crit and status, which she wants. So yeah, she doesn't, her one augment makes her have no need for power strength, because the augment itself is coded as a power strength buff, so you have absolutely no need to build power strength on her. Her 2 is one of the best CC abilities in the game, straight up, like, it just disables 99% of the content. Okay, not bosses and damage to related enemies, to be fair, that's some of them, but like acolytes, stuff like that, it just disables them. Her 3 is completely useless, you can just swap it out with whatever you want, and her 4 is the loot ability, and the CC ability, and the everything ability, because enemies in the dome are taunted to shoot themselves, so it kind of makes her insanely tanky. And she's like one of the best, if not the best, shield gate Warframe in the whole game, so it's very hard for her to actually, yeah. Didn't people rag on you for not hitting? Yes, and I did a build the day after that with me hitting 500 million with her, with basically middle to, I mean, to be honest, kind of a high investment, but like, the red crits with her are not something you care about. Like, she nukes, one press of her one nukes the whole room, so it doesn't matter, to be honest. And not hitting red crits doesn't matter when she deals basically the same damage as before. I actually were, if they, wait, what? Yeah, if people think that red crits means high damage, they just don't understand how the game works. Because if you just go back on my previous Khora videos, I hit, like, before I hit like 10 million red crits, now I hit 10 million orange crits. What the? Like, what is this logic? But yeah, she has 3 insane abilities, passive that is existing, interesting gimmicks, to be honest. So yeah, I just want to justify it, but yeah, she says. Now, is she top of S? Is the question. Is she top of S? I'm not sure, to be honest. I think not, to be honest. I think not. Because, like, she has only one gameplay style, and that gameplay style is insanely good, to be honest. Like, she's just, I want to farm, that's my frame. And we're clicking on link, you posted in the comments because someone said you need Kullervo Subsume, many videos about. Ah yeah, there was a guy that said, oh, you don't run the Kullervo Subsume me when I have 40% power strength, by the way. But yeah, whatever. People just don't understand math. They see red number, they think it's good. Like, my frame deals red crits, that means it deals more damage than yours. What do you mean your companion damage caps? Like, yeah, my companion doesn't deal crits and still damage caps every like 30 seconds, so who deals more damage? So yeah. Next. Kome. Oh fuck. Khora is actually probably the hardest frame to actually rank. Because if we take her at base, like no decrease, she's fine. She's something like, let's say, Harrow. Maybe worse than Ivara even. Something like Inaros. Without decrease, she's something like Inaros. Very close to Inaros. But, and before I was like, I will rate her at like 15 decrease or something like that, because that's normally what people take. Well, her new augment makes farming decrease so insanely easy. I think I farmed all of the decrease, all the 120, I think, decrease in like 70 minutes. Which is insane. And you might say, most people don't go for that long of survivals. Yes, but here's the counterpoint. She actually makes fun, long survivals fun. So yeah, she actually makes long survivals fun. Her new augment makes farming decrease insanely fast. Like insanely fast. And when she gets all the decrease, she is the best weapon buffer in the whole game. Like, no questions asked. If she gets all of her decrease, she is the best weapon buffer in the whole game. I'm gonna say it. I do enjoy survivals, long survivals more when I play her. She's like one of my most played frames for long survivals. She makes them so entertaining. You always... I not gonna lie, I don't want them to add more decrease for her to become more powerful. I just want for them to add more decrease so I can farm more of them. Like, I just want to complete quests more. Because she farms all of her decrease too fast now. But yeah. So yeah, that is the biggest problem with her. With the time investment. Because if you don't if you don't go for long survivals that often, she will not be like the greatest frame in the game. She'll still be good. Like, I'm gonna say it, if you coin flip the corrosive, the missiles, the heat missiles, the corrosive damage, and maybe the quote on crits and stuff like that decrease like early, she'll be like the best weapon buffer very early on. Like, those decrease just destroy her. Let's be down the bass of the mic, I beg you. I can just talk about, like, just move the mic a bit further away. Up the bass not matching my speaker so place yet. Yeah, I can just like move the mic a bit further away. No, talk directly on the mic. Something like that. Is it fine like that? No ASMR. Yeah, I'm just talking like this, but like I can just move a bit. Is it fine like that? Should be fine. I'm a bit farther away. But yeah. Khora. So yeah, how do you rate Khora? With his yeah, sounds better. Okay. I guess I will not move it from now. But yeah, it's fine like that. Okay. So, Khora, yeah, it's better. Okay. So, Khora, let's get back to Khora. What do you rate her? I want to rate her as the best frame in the game. I'm gonna say it. I'm not gonna, but I want to rate her as the best frame in the game. She's so insanely entertaining to play. Like, she's one of my best frames, one of my favorite frames. Like, she's so entertaining to play. I don't know. Maybe top of A. Like, again, this is with my experience. I don't know how other people play her. With my experience, I always, every single time I play her, I'm like, okay, I'm going for all decrease. Like, different Khora, no decrease and with decrease. Yeah. I'm gonna place her in A because, okay, I'm gonna say it. If you play her for like 30 minutes, she's A. 30 minutes, she's A. Like, easily A. Maybe even low S. If you just play her for 30 minutes. Every single minute after that, she's just S. Like, this is, she's A tier at 30 minutes. 30 minutes is not that long. Most people can do it. For, like, if they just play Khora, of gambling aspect. We all love gambling. Top of is fair to be honest. Yeah, I'm saying 30 minutes, she's A tier. And we lock it in. So, Kullervo. I don't need to explain myself, we just move on. I don't need to explain myself. Kullervo is, yeah, we just keep. Okay, I guess I would just explain it for the VOD watchers and the people who don't actually know what Kullervo does. And why he's suddenly the best frame in the game. So, Kullervo is the highest, like, crit buffer in the game. for melee weapons, to be honest. He has insane. I mean, to be honest, his passive is insane because his passive enables what he does. Like his passive is a bandage fix for what he wants to do. But yeah, his one is the largest crit buff in the game. It's not even close. Most weapon buff, like melee frames, want to use his like ability just because it's so insanely strong, and his is double like the effectiveness because the helmet one is nerfed. The drip, yeah, we don't raid for the drips, but like yeah. So he has the best weapon buffing, melee weapon buffing ability in the game. He has his passive is entirely for melee weapon buffing, and it's very good. For that, his two before like generally his weakest ability was always his two because Overguard is not very reliable in later levels. With his new augment, because it's now a duration based, and it constantly shoots out Overguard generating swords. That means that most of the time, I'm gonna spill the beans, by the way. If you just get a companion with Tazakor with cold Moret on it, he's completely immortal because cold lowers the fire rate of the enemies, and that way you always have Overguard. No, even if the enemy shoots you for like 2 bajillion damage and you have like 1 Overguard, you still not take damage. You have 0.5 seconds Overguard gate, and in that time you generate more Overguard, so you're completely immortal, and you are the easiest damage cap Warframe in the whole game. And if you don't like running range on him, which some people don't, you can subsume over his 4 with another damage buffing ability, and he's the best melee weapon buffer in the game. He's the best single target weapon buffer in the game because you can just link everyone with his 3 and just share the damage with everyone. He has the quadratic, quote-unquote quadratic scaling with AoE weapons because if you just link everyone and just shoot the AoE weapon, every one of them will take the AoE damage like at the same time. So yeah, like there is no negatives. Like before we'll say, he's squish. Now he's one of the tankiest Warframes in the game, so he has absolutely no negatives. He's perfect. They can just leave him as he is right now, never give him anything else. He'll never move his spot. Like maybe there's other frames that like become better than him. Like but yeah, for now he's like top of S tier. It's completely insane what he can do. He's not as immortal as someone like Gauss, but like his damage is so insanely strong. So yeah, Lavos. Lavos is actually very good. Lavos, now that his augment is fixed, he can kind of roleplay as Ember, as Sarin, he can kind of roleplay as everyone, to be honest. The problem is that his augment does not scale with strength, which is a bummer, to be honest. But like 200% is not a bad number, it's actually a very good number. His abilities are generally good. His cooldowns are not that big of a deal, to be honest. Like, there are many builds that just make him basically have no cooldowns and just cycle through ability rotations like insanely fast. His one has the augment for cooldown reduction and generally has okay range. It's not the best ability in the game, but it's fine. His 2 is kind of wonky, to be honest, but it's not bad. Again, his 3 is like needed. It's the big cooldown reduction thingy, but as I showed in my last video, you can just use the 1 augment for that. It's not really needed, but generally it's not a bad ability. And his 4 is the quote-unquote big nuke. Sadly, the big thing with Lavos is that his 4 is a 360-degree nuke, but like you want to prime enemies, but none of his other abilities are 360, so but it doesn't really matter. His damage is very good. His survivability is not as good as other frames because he does not shoot gate, because he does not use energy. But his damage is generally very fine. Now here comes the biggest question. And I think he's great. But he's annoying. Much like Baruuk. And the reason Baruuk is inane and not S tier is because he's annoying. And if Lavos gets an augment that just says we keep the elemental combination until you change it, so you can just press, like, let's say I press Varo. I can press 1, 2, 3, 4, and 4, all of them, and none of the, and I don't need to combine the elements every single time. He'll be probably top of 8 tier. He'll be probably top of 8 tier. But as it stands right now, he's so insanely annoying, like so many button presses. Like, he's strong, but like, holy shit, I want to be lazy in this game. Like, I don't want to give it all. Like, holy shit. But like, yes, he's insanely strong. He has good nukes. He has good damage. His His passive augment is insanely strong, like insanely strong. One of the best augments in the game. But he's just kind of annoying to use. Yeah, GQ for normal gameplay isn't there. Let me do over again. I love having to select the same element over and over again. Yeah, if he just gets that, so the elements just save until he changes them, insane quality of life, instant top of 8 tier, insane frame. But as it stands right now, I think I'm... give me a second. Sorry, the firefighters came out. I guess someone caught fire, I don't know. Yeah, that was a good fashion. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't know where to put him though, because the quality of life is a big bummer for me. I'm not gonna lie, a big bummer for me. Is it worse than Baruuk? I'm thinking... I don't know. What are we thinking? To be honest, I'm... Like, I want to hear other people's perspective on this, because I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, he's insanely strong, but like, it's so... Nah, bro, get anything. No, there's a fire. The firefighters came out. It's not the police. Yeah, it's the firefighters came out. It's no Russian noob. It's not the cops, it's the firefighters. But yeah, I don't know where to put Lavos. I genuinely don't know. I guess I can put him above Baruuk. Somewhere here. Something like that, yeah. Next. Limbo. Low duration Dante. Yeah. Okay, I guess I'll talk about Limbo. I'm not gonna skip over Limbo. So, Limbo. So Limbo, funny thing, Limbo is the only frame in the game who has negative KPM impact on your weapons. He's a weapon buffing Warframe that has a negative impact on your weapons KPM. Funny thing, now the Limbo cops will like come here and say, he's immortal, whatever. Doesn't matter. It literally does not matter. He can do level cap damage in his rift. Doesn't fucking matter. It does not matter. Yeah, he just lowers the KPM of everything in the game. Simple as that. He just lowers the KPM. He may have the biggest damage buffs in the game. Doesn't fucking matter at all. It does not matter. So I'm not gonna explain his abilities because whatever, like his passive is the rift, his 1 is useless, his 2 is the stasis, which is his 3 is the large damage buffs with the augment, and his 4 is everyone is in the rift. Gameplay turbo, yep. So Limbo. Limbo. Loki. So Loki is just the invisible frame. Like simple BTR ticker. Loki is just weapon buffing the Warframe, but sadly he does not have any weapon buffs. I mean, he's invincible, which is a technically damage buff with the Spectral Serration and the Arcane with final crit chance. The problems with Limbo are that kind of Ash does the same thing as him, but Ash has, on top of everything, has the invisible augment and the armor strip augment. So Ash is just better. Like they have the same durations on their invisibility, so Ash is just better Limbo, like straight up. Limbo's 1 is kind of wonky even with the augment, because if enemies roll radiation with the augment of his 1, they will just not shoot at the dummy, so the clone, so kind of kills the point of it. And his 2 is like the invisibility, which is fine. His 3 is like immortality, sure. His 4 is completely useless. Yeah, I don't know. Generally, maybe better than Inaros for sure, but like, not by much. Mag. Oh, that needs their own tier list. Semi-loy or somewhere because of what's that about in business, other thing. No. No. I said for keep it great, validation, listen to haters. No. Kullervo is worst rhino, just the hot takes. So Mag. So Mag has completely useless passive. Like, literally useless. Most people don't even know that when she burst jumps, she sucks like a vacuum. Her 1 is fine. There's a build there. Like, there is a build there. Mag has 2 builds, to be honest. Like, Mag has 2 builds. Heroes into the damage. No. Everyone can roll out of the animation for slumps. To be honest, I'm not gonna lie, I think he's better than Ivara. But somewhere here. So yeah, her passive is useless. Her 1 is either a core part of her build because she has 2 builds, or she is completely useless. First, for the weapon buffing part. For the weapon buffing part, it's completely useless. She doesn't need it. For the ability damage with Breach Surge and the large bubbles, it's fine. Like, it's fine. It's the ability she needs to that whole build to function. Her 2 is fine ish. Like, it either is the main part, it's always the main part of her hit, to be honest. But like, for the weapon buffing part, I find it very annoying to use, especially without the augment. And for the ability damage part, it's fine. Like, her KPM, both of her builds don't have, like, she does not have a high KPM build. That's just a simple fact. Like, her ability damaging, like, the abilities, the one that you just press 2 on an enemy, just suck enemies in with Breach Surge, that build has higher KPM than the weapon buffing one. But not by that much, to be honest. Her 3 is fine. Again, the problem with her abilities is that they just do one thing. Like, her 1 just pulls, her 2 just sucks. Not sucks like it's bad, it just sucks in bullets. Her 3 is technically, with the augment it stuns, but like, it's technically just a damage amplification and stuff like that. And her 4 is just glorified armor strip with shield regen. My biggest problem with Mag is that she always plays kind of spammy, but her abilities just don't have the impact you want. Like, she plays like a ability caster, but she's a weapon buffer, but she doesn't have weapon buffs. Yeah, it's kind of strange. I don't know. Is she better? Okay, the question is simple. Is she better than Citrine? Is the question. Very simple question. Is she better than Citrine? I'm not talking only about level cap. Of course, in level cap scenarios, she's better than Citrine. I'm just generally talking. Is Mag better than Citrine? I'm missing. Yeah, you can give her gun, and gun shoot good. Yeah, I guess. But yeah, is she better than Citrine is the big question. Citrine is better. Don't even try this. She's top of B tier then. Yep, everyone agrees that Citrine is better. Every single frame can level cap, but Mag is generally better than Citrine at level cap. Generally. But yeah, she's high B. So, Mesa. Hot take. I don't feel Mesa is... Stress has chance buff. That damage is green. No. Life a bowler can level cap. She has... I don't know. I call me a hater. I think Mesa has fallen off greatly. I think Mesa is kind of meh, to be honest. Like, not like beatier or something like that, but like, I don't know. I don't feel Mesa is all that great, I'm not gonna lie. I think she's fine, but like... Yes, I'm speaking. Yes, I'm speaking for like 3 hours now, close to 3 hours. I mean, level cap is both better than with Citrine. Well... So yeah, call me a Mesa hater. No overtime, yes. Yep. It's done since 2022. Mesa isn't this year. Every single... Okay, I thought I would be hot take here. But everyone agrees Mesa is actually not that great. Mesa is actually not that great. Yeah. Easily, she's fine, but Hydryn is better. Hot take, I think actually, I do believe Hydryn is better than Mesa. I'm not gonna lie, I think Hydryn is better than Mesa. Hydryn is so insanely good. Like, people just sleep on Hydryn, not gonna lie. The fact that Mesa can aim bosses is the crime. Yep. The problem is... So, the problem with Mesa is the same problem I have with Neja. Both of them are just trash clear. That's it. They don't work on anything that matters. Make it B. No, it's not B. His stats are giga outdated. True actually. Her stats are very low. It's a go to take. MSMA, I didn't think she's S tier. I think she's just below Hildryn, I'm not gonna lie. I think she's just below Hildryn. Nothing... Like, she can function. And I'm gonna say it. There is a frame that has grown on me for the past like 2 months that I think is just better Mesa in every single way. We'll get to her. I'm not gonna spoil it. Her is annoying as fuck. True. Mirage is S tier. We don't need to think about it. Mirage is S tier. Is she better than Dante? Probably. Is she better than Khora? Meh. Some cases yes, some cases no. I guess I can place her better than Khora, yeah. Best frame for RB defense. Sarin, technically. You tried Neja with Furies. Yes, I have. It's fine. It's not better than Pyrotechnic. If that's the question, it's not better than Pyrotechnics. Yeah, Mirage is like one of the best weapon buffers in the game. Nothing new here. No one is surprised here. Literally no one is surprised here. Mirage is insane. Yeah, no one is surprised here. Nekros. Is Harrow not any good? No frame here can die. Like, if you play the game correctly, every single frame here is immortal. Like, being immortal is not something special in Warframe in 2025, sadly. The thing is that, the thing with Harrow is that he just doesn't buff good enough. Like, he has fine buffs. Like, good buffs. Not that great. Like, every single thing, not directly, but like, every single thing Harrow does, Gauss does better. Is tier 2 if you ask. So the problem with Nekros is, and I watched the Brozyme tier list. I'm gonna say it. I watched the Brozyme tier list, and I kind of agree with his point. Not entirely. And he said that Nekros doesn't work on anything that matters, which is true, to be honest. Like, every single thing that Nekros works on is like the everyday things. Like, but here is the thing. He is one of the best summoner frames in the game. His shadows technically have better scaling than Caliban. His shadows have technically infinite scaling because they summon as the level he's killed them in. So yeah, Brozyme said that he's completely useless and he doesn't matter. The part I agree with is that the loot ability does not work on anything that matters. That is what Brozyme said, and I completely agree with that. To be honest, I completely agree with that. I don't think he's useless. I think he's actually kind of good. His shadows again have technically infinite scaling, or at least scale with the level of the enemies, unlike Caliban, which is good. So his shadows technically do fine damage in all levels. His summoner builds are not bad. Summoner's Wrath is a great aura, actually one of the best. He's one of the best like Viro spreaders because of that, because he can just buff his shadows with Viro and they will proc everything. Like they will explode, they will do everything. So generally he's very good at supporting. He's very, very tanky. His 2 is not bad. Like his armor step is fine. I wish you'd speak in your maybe in the future, maybe in the future. Do you have to like still have almost enough GG? I mean, that's the thing. Like, again, if you just look him as a resources, yeah, he's whatever, who cares? But like, he's just not just resources frame. Like, it's the same thing as Chroma, because most people see Chroma as the profit taker guy. He's not just that. He, like, both Nekros and Chroma do more than just that. Like, again, Nekros is probably the best summoner frame in the game. Probably. To be honest, he is. He's the best summoner frame in the game. He has fine abilities. He has fine armor strip. He's fine. He's tanky. He works. I keep hitting the shadows thinking they're enemies. Yeah. So here's the thing. If we just rate him as the loot frame, he's whatever. No one cares. But as a summoner frame, as an actual frame that deals damage and is like fun to play, and to be honest, I do like him. I think he's just slightly, just minorly better than Caliban. Just minorly. I think he's just a smidge better than Caliban. Because they kind of do the same thing. They are both summoners. The Necro summons are much better than Caliban's, at least in later levels. In early levels, Caliban is better. His 4... Nekros is minion damage frame, yes. Like, he has an ability that deals damage, and it's his summons. And if you want to play a summoner, he's actually a good pick for that. He's actually a very good pick. Again, he has 90% damage reduction. His shadows infinitely scale. His Summoner's Wrath works, Nourish, Armor Strip, literally everything. Like, he has the whole kit. And it works. Like, can his abilities do more? Sure. But, like, it's not the end of the world, to be honest. Like, he's getting carried by Dagath. Every single summoner frame is getting carried by Dagath. Like, that's not even the question. Yeah, Dagath is, like, the best frame in the game. So, Neja. Good take, actually. I did redo the Neja video, and Neja is better than before, but I'm not like a big Neja fan still. Like, I don't find him I don't get the hype. I'm not gonna lie. Everyone says that Neja is so insanely good, stuff like that. But like, I did the new build, I did the new thing. It's still not that great. Like, it's fine. He's a trash clear. Like, that's what he is. He's a trash clear. Neja for being a mob trash clear, he does the same thing as in low cap content with Furious. Okay, but no, because if you go to level cap, the Trax enemies have overguard, and his 4 has like a split second in doing enough damage, so no. No, Neja is a trash clear. Is he better than 4? Yeah, Pyrotechnics is actually very good on him. Like, it's probably it is the best ability on him. Pyrotechnics is very good on him. He is better than what I don't remember where I put him, to be honest. I think he's like top B tier. I think he's top B tier. Yeah, but the Furious. Okay, but like, what is the point of that? Like, he one-shots... Yeah, he one-shots level cap enemies with the Furious. Furious one-shots level cap enemies without a frame. Like, you can just unequip the frame and just go in with the Furious. And it will still one-shot Traxxas. Like, what is the point? If I could equip Diriga in my Warframe sword and just run with the Furious and Diriga... well... So yeah, I'm thinking high B tier, top of B tier. Damage vulnerability on his disc. Sure, fine. It doesn't really matter, to be honest. Can Furious one shot them in 50 range with Neja? technically no and yes. The problem with the Furies is yes and no, because the Furies deals so much damage that most of the time the enemy just dies without enough hit procs. Like, maybe it's my problem that my Furies is dealing too much damage. No, he has good KPM. He's a trash clear, but he has good KPM. Like, it's just a fact. He's sort of tanky, so, yeah. I don't think actually he's better than Mac, to be honest. Yeah, he's not better than Mac. Mac is better than him, yeah. So, Nidus. Fuck. Where? Either worse than Inaros or better than Inaros, but nowhere above that. Nidus is just a relic of an old game. I mean, to be honest, Nidus was never actually that good. Like, even when he was released, he was very mediocre. Yeah, Nidus just... His passive is like fine, I guess. He's slow. He's just slow. Mark Defender no moment. I mean... Nidus is like... His one is just whatever. Like, his one damage does not scale. He needs to do percent heal damage or something like that. His one damage does not scale. He wants to go to endurance runs, but his button at endurance runs, he has a lot of health, to be honest. He has a lot of health, yeah, sure. With the augment. And 90% damage. He's very survivable, but he kind of wants to sit in one room because, I mean, to be honest, you do want to sit in one room generally. That's kind of slow. Nidus is not kind of slow. Nidus is the slowest. Like, the only slower frame than him is like Limbo. Like, Limbo is the only slower frame than him. And that's the big problem. His bow's control. I don't actually think I don't actually like Aloy. I think he's worse than Inaros. Inaros, at least Inaros is completely immortal in his 2. Like, Inaros can just go in a mission and just spin for like 2 hours. I can low up survival. Every single friend can low up. And he's mobile, at least Inaros is mobile. And Inaros has a lot higher KPM than Nidus because of that. Because he just sucks everyone in. So I think Nidus is like worse than Inaros, to be honest. How the turned have tables. Okay, Nova is S tier, we don't need to talk about it. Like, is Nova better than Mirage? I mean, to be honest, I would argue yes. Is she better than Gauss? Probably no. But like, Nova is just so insanely good. No one will just like say Nova is not good. Like, Nova is just insane. Nova is just insane. It's like probably one of my most used frames as it stands right now. It's my daily driver. She's insane. Like, no one is arguing against that. Next. Nyx. Nyx is... Did you put Harrow in C? Yep, you can go back to the vault and see my points. If you disagree with something, you can type it out. No, Gemini, clear my gold. Yep. So, Nyx. So the problem with Nyx is that she has... a fine summoner build. Not summoner, controlled enemy build, something like that. Her 2 is very good, to be honest. Her 3 is kind of meh, mainly because she doesn't need it. Like, as an ability is good, but on Nyx is meh. And her 4 is completely immortal. Like, she just becomes completely immortal. So the problem is that all of her abilities are CC based. Like, her 1 is damage is fine. The AI is not very smart, to be honest. It sucks that she doesn't work with Summoner's Wrath. That's the biggest thing. If she worked with Summoner's Wrath, she would be S tier. She's not. I'm thinking. I mean, she's tanky. You can put whatever you want on her. She's like slow Revenant, to be honest. She's like slow Revenant. I think she's better than Chroma. Yeah. You should do the next build looking at 4. I mean, I have a build for war, but yeah, sure. I guess I need to do that, yes. Yeah, it's the guy. So, Oberon is D, we don't need to think about it. I mean, to be honest, funnily enough, he probably is the best out of everyone here. If she's on slow trust, I mean, yeah. Many things can be fixed with shards. I mean, to be honest, I think she's actually better than... Is she better than Hydroid? Is she better than Hydroid? Is she better than Atlas? I guess she can go here, I guess, yeah. Yeah, she's better than Frost, I guess. Rip Oberon. Okay, but Oberon, again, he technically has a one-shot, quote-unquote, one-shot level cap build with Zatos. And he's one. Sadly, his abilities just don't do much. He abuses radiation, which is the weakest element in the game. His 2 is fine. Like, fine. His 3 is completely useless. And his 4 is... like, maybe one of the worst armor strips in the game. Just low because you don't understand the problem. I mean, even if I understood the problem, she still has the problem. The radiation augment being good. The radiation augment is not good. It's radiation. Low KPM good for level cap, no general content. Yeah, he's actually fine for level cap again. He has the one shot Zata Smite combo. He can do it. It's mech, but he can do it. Radiation is the worst element in the game. Again, if radiation gets a rework, he'll probably get higher. So yeah. As stands right now, he's shit. Yeah, Octavia. Hot take, Octavia is not S, no, shocker. I've never put her in S, I'll never put her in S. I don't think she does much, to be honest. Octavia, her passive is fine. It's very overhyped. I've seen people say it's the best passive in the game. It's just like, no. It's fine. It's not that significant. Her 1 is technically, very big quotations, infinite damage scaling. The problem with that is that unlike other infinite damage scaling abilities, the enemies actually need to shoot at the metronome and they transfer their damage to the metronome. Meaning that, shocker I know, enemies deal a lot less damage than they have health. And if you've played Octavia for like 10 seconds, you've noticed that enemies don't one-shot themselves. Ever. Because enemies just don't do... Like, enemies do a lot less damage than health they have. So, yes, she technically has infinite damage scaling, but generally just shoot the gun is faster than just waiting for metronome. Her 2 has killed me more times than actually has helped me. That is the reason I always subsume over it, because if you just throw the 2 without metronome, it's actually a great spell. It's a great ability, it just turns off enemy AI. Just, you throw it on the ground, everyone just start chasing it. But, if you just combine it with metronome, enemies will shoot at it. And it's so random when it goes. I've died so many times because the fucking bow gets behind me and I'm invisible, but every single person just shoots at the bow, hitting me. So yeah, I've died by the bow more times than I've actually helped me. So I hate the bow. Without the one, it's a good spell. With the one, it's just suicide spell. So yeah, her 3 technically has good buffs. A big technically here, because it's just the invisibility buff. Like the other buffs are fine, not like the greatest thing ever, but like most people even forget she has like 3 other buffs than her invisibility. And invisibility is fine. Like you get the arcanes and stuff like that. She's again a good weapon buffer. So yeah. is and her 4 is fine. It's okay, hot take, her 4 is actually garbage. Her 4 buffs her 1, sure, okay, but like her 4 is again a serration buff, like just a serration buff, and again it's like 5 times less than Chroma, which everyone says is shit. So we just go again with the Jade thing when everyone says, oh, Octavia buffs weapons so insanely much, and you just go and see that it's a serration buff and it's 400%, and you're like, what the fuck are you smoking? Since when is 400% large? Like, that's just merciless. I don't think she's B. She's by far the best invisible framing. I mean, it's not the best, like, I think sight is better. Oh yeah, I need to get the crew, but she... so, before I put her top of A, I can't. Like, she's fine. She's fine. She's the biggest fine in the game. I think she's better than Excalibur, to be fair. Yeah, basically, every single time. Every single time. But Octavia has infinite damage scaling. And then Zaku is sitting at the corner of the room just watching. Like... What the fuck are you smoking? Octavia has infinite damage scaling. Excuse me, let me introduce you to Lezakini. But yeah. I think she's... I think Mesa is actually generally better than Octavia. And I think Excalibur is generally worse. So yeah, I think here's the fine spot. Oraxia is yes. I don't think so. So, Oraxia. Her passive is existing. I'm not a big fan of it. Other people say it's the best passive in the game. I don't like it. The constant need to just jump off walls and the fact that some houses just don't support it. Like, have you played Oraxia on Kuva Fortress? Like, Jesus Christ. But yeah, Oraxia passive, I don't like it. Oraxia 1 is... fine. It's like a different take of Citrine's one. Like Citrine's one and Oraxia's one kind of do similar things. One is just has an execute and it's not AoE. So yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Her 2 is very good actually. Her 2 is a damage vulnerability, a stun, and everything else. It's actually very good. Her 3 is the Spooders. Spooders are not bad to be honest, but like they're not as good as I want them to be honest. Or as I can use melee during her 4. The Spooders are fine. Her 4 is basically a toggled Toxic Lash, basically. Yeah, and you cannot use melee, which is a big bummer, yeah, sure. But like the problem with her 4 is that the explosion radius... First of all, the explosions just don't do that much damage. It's fine, but like I would have liked a bit more. And the range on the explosion is capped at 10 meters, which is a big bummer. I'm not gonna lie, a big bummer. But generally, she is kind of tanky. She just abuses Toxin, which, to be fair, Toxin is like right beside Radiation as the worst element in the game. But the problem with Toxin, not the problem, but like the big thing with Toxin is that just the way that frames abuse Toxin is just like if you just look at Toxin, like not against us when we use Toxin is very shit. It has the worst damage scaling. It has the worst duration. Like. Generally, Toxin is just super bad. But like, frames that use it like buff it so much that it doesn't really matter. So yeah, she has a lot of things. Like, she's a lot more quantity over quality. Like, she doesn't have a big nuke. She just she just has a lot of chip damage, which, to be fair, stacks like adds up. To be fair. So yeah, is she a better... I mean, I'm debating, to be honest. I'm thinking somewhere here. Maybe even lower, to be honest. Right beside Nekros or above Chroma. Maybe above... nah. Maybe above Nekros. Maybe above Nekros. Yeah, I'm thinking above Nekros. Somewhere here. I don't know. I think she's like a... Yeah, I mean, she's a... Just above Nekros. I think she's just above Nekros. Protea. So, Protea, funny thing, if we run it back like 10 frames, I said I think there is a better Mesa than Mesa. And it's Protea. Protea is just straight up, like, you want the third, like, before, in the old days, in the Old Testament, Mesa did not have the circle. Protea did not have the circle. You just press 4 and you just hold left button and she just shoot everyone 360 degrees. You didn't need to actually quote unquote aim. You didn't need to look at enemies. Yeah, Protea is just that. Better, actually. Because she has forced hit procs. She can abuse Archon Vitality. She has 360 degrees coverage. She's very lazy. Spam. Not really spam, to be honest. She has, like, she needs to press one button per 15 seconds, which is fine. If you play her like me, I mean. Protect having regulators and being able to use guns regulars. Yeah, basically. And again, forced hit procs is insane. Like, one shot, like, when the turret goes to times 20, and one shot is like 200,000 damage per hit proc. Like, what are we talking about? Still don't shoot bottles. True. But at least the damage she deals is higher, and she's much more survivable than Mesa and much easier to survive with because of her one. I don't know. I'm thinking somewhere here. Yeah, I'm thinking here. Her damage is just insane. Her, like, she's insanely lazy. Yeah, she doesn't shoot bosses, sure. But, like, you have other abilities, like, she will be immortal against the boss because you can just throw fans and stuff, not fans, grenades and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm thinking, she's just great. I really changed my opinion on Protea when I did the last build update. Like, she's, like, one of my most used frames since I made that video. Like, she's just insane. Corvex. The Corvex propaganda begins. I think Corvex is actually great. I don't feel like Corvex has many downsides, to be honest. He's just great. Fair, almost nothing else. Yeah. Corvex, I think he's great. His augment is a big glow up, I'm not gonna lie. The only reason I think Corvex is good is because of his augment. Shrink appears are fine. His passive is whatever. I mean, it's fine, but you'll not shoot with Corvex. Like, we all know why we play Corvex. It's not to shoot gun with Corvex. His 2 is completely useless. His 3 is technically, again, completely useless because he's immortal all the time. So, the problem is that his augment is so insanely good, he kind of becomes, like, he kind of makes his whole kit shit because his whole kit is for utility and defense, and then he's immortal with his 4, which kind of makes his whole kit pointless. But I guess his 4 is good. What's the friends you have in this? Kullervo, Gauss, Nova, Mirage, Khora, Protea, Dante, Ember, Garuda, and Dagath. You can go back to the vault to see my thoughts on them. Bad thing about Protea is if you do cascade 4 times, you get sooner or later. I mean, yeah, I guess you can. I mean, if you just hear the clicking sound, the clock sound on Protea, and you just press it, you'll be fine. Like, at least you have a, like, sound reminder, like a sound cue to press the button. But yeah, Corvex. Back to Corvex. So, I'm gonna say it. Actually, Arcane Universal Fallout is insane buff for him. Like, Arcane Universal Fallout is like, I don't know, like, easily buffs him like a tier. I'm not joking. Like, that Arcane makes him stupid. Like, he can upkeep permanent 4 easily, to be honest. He can upkeep his 4 You leave the kill tracks you get wrong from. Well. But yeah, he easily upkeeps his 4 even with the increased drain. Doesn't really matter, to be honest. You can play him with, actually, funny thing, Ophenomize is not bad on him. I cannot believe I'm saying that, but Ophenomize is actually not bad on a frame. But yeah, Ophenomize is fine on him, Roar is fine on him, like many teams are fine on him. You just be sitting in his 4 the whole time. Like, you never leave his 4. His damage is fine. Like, it's not the greatest thing in the world, but it's good. Actually, funny thing, he has higher KPM than Octavia. Like, many times higher KPM than Octavia. I don't know. I don't have many things to say about him. I don't have many bad things to say about Corvex. I think Corvex is fine. How is Proteas? Watch my latest video on Protea. I miss that. I mean, you can go back. You can go back and hear what I said. But here is the big question. I don't think Corvex is better than Mesa. But I will pick Corvex every time above Octavia. Like, I pick Corvex every single day above Octavia. I'm not gonna lie. And to be honest, for the most frames after Octavia. Do you mean better Mesa? I mean, literally, better Mesa. Better scaling, better survivability, better everything. Like, Protea is just better Mesa. Like, they do the same thing. With one, I can just be AFK though. I can have AFK, I need to recast her for once every 15 seconds or something like that. But yeah. if I put Corvex above Octavia, I will get eaten alive. Holy shit. Because now, can you show us the fashion to have some nice cards? I will show it after the streams, but you can just DM me. But yeah, I will get eaten alive if I put Corvex above Octavia. But like, I do very much like Corvex after the augment, but I will not. Corvex is probably here, to be honest. Probably here. But Corvex is fucking great. If you've not played Corvex, just equip his 4 augment, equip Arcane Universal Fallout, and just go to town. It's actually so entertaining to play. Where do I DM you? On Warframe. Warframe, you can just DM me. And just say what frame do you want me to send the fashion from. My name is the same everywhere, so you can just DM me on Warframe. Oh yeah. Gorgeous. Warframe. So, Revenant. What do you think about Revenant? So, hot take, I'm gonna give him S. That's not a hot take. I'm not gonna give him S for his 2 though. Cause I'm not gonna lie, Revenant is kind of like tunnel visioned. Like everyone that plays Revenant plays him for his 2. And that's a good, like, it's not a bad thing. I'm not saying that. Yeah. His 2 is a great ability, I'm not gonna lie. But he kind of doesn't have a bad ability, to be honest. Like, his 1, at worst, is just a CC. On the other hand, his 1 can give you damage, which is 1 augment does that. He can one-shot enemies. To be fair, they don't need to have overguard, so it's kind of a trash killer. But with combination of his 3, you can one-shot people. On the other hand, his 1 is actually the greatest damage vulnerability buff in the game. Like, if you just press 1 on an Acolyte, you one-shot them, because they just take like 500% more damage. And his 4 has technically infinite scaling. The same way that Octavia has infinite scaling. Because if you just get hit, he just absorbs the damage and just shits it out again. So, Revenant technically does not have a bad ability. His passive is completely useless, but... I mean, who cares about that? What over Mirage? I mean, it's interchangeable, to be honest. Like, it's interchangeable. Like, Mirage is fine. Mesa is fine too. Like, Mesa is more of a... Like, I use her more as a ability nuker. Mirage is a... Bro, I got banished with a hate asking if Revorn is laser. Q&A chat yesterday, what the fuck. As lazy as Hell Nuke. Yep. But how is better than Mirage? I mean, again, she's not. Mirage is a weapon buffer, Nova is a ability nuker. It doesn't really matter. Like, in terms of KPM, like, in terms of lazy KPM, Nova has better because she just speeds up everyone. Have you seen my Nova video? Like, it's so insanely easy to play her. You don't even need to shoot. I do have a Discord server, yeah. Most of the people in chat are from Discord. Give us everything dies, yep. Yeah, I mean, no, I changed it because I want to say that it's kind of interchangeable. To be honest, in S, except maybe, let's say maybe everyone after Dante, like from here to here, everyone is debatable on what spot they are. I'm gonna say it. Everyone is debatable on what spot they are. Like, it doesn't really matter, to be honest. Yeah. So yeah, doesn't really matter. The Ember, Garuda, and Dagath are probably bottom of S tier, yes. But like the other ones, they can be everywhere. I'm not too keen. Like if you move like what is it, Protea on top of S tier, I'm gonna be okay, fine. Like you like Protea, it's sure. So let's go back to Revenant. So Revenant doesn't have a bad spell. Like every one of Revenant's abilities are good. Like he just does the job, to be honest. Like he's immortal. Like I don't feel like he's like there's much debating here, to be honest. Like he just works. Like many people say, oh, it's because he's too. Not really. Like again, all of his abilities are good. Like he does not have a bad ability. Rhino. Surprise to no one, I guess. I'm with S tier. Infinite overguard scaling. His 1 is shit, doesn't matter. His 2 is infinite overguard scaling. His 4 is complete shit, but doesn't matter. His 4 also scale. Yep. Again, I'm gonna say it. Revenant and Protea have the absolute same damage scaling. Hey, cheers. Like if Revenant just gets hit, like if you go to level cap and a level cap Trax hits you with its melee, the Trax will get one-shotted by your 4. Your 4 will do like 50 million damage per tick. Like, again, his 4 has infinite damage scaling. His 1-3 combo technically has infinite damage scaling. His 1 is the biggest damage debuff, biggest damage vulnerability in the game. So yeah, like Revenant again does not have a bad spell. Like, he's just great. Like, I have nothing but to say about Revenant. Rhino can equip, I'm gonna say it, Rhino can equip both Roar, Unnerved, and Nourish. He's S tier. And he has technically infinite overguard scaling because of his 2. His 4 is useless, does not matter, to be honest. Does not matter, to be honest. Saren's better Mirage. Debatable. Debatable. Saren, actually, now that I think about it. So Saren, her ability nuking builds are fine. It's not the greatest thing in the world. On the other hand, her weapon buffing builds are insane. Her 1 is glorified corrosive buff, her 2 is status cleanse and shield gating, her 3 is the ability, and her 4 is a free subsume slot. Okay. If you let's like walk, like let's just look at things objectively. In terms of buffs, in terms of number of buffs, in terms of percentages, Saren is actually one of, I'm not one of, but like very low. Like her buffs are very low in terms of percentages. That is what I'm saying. Like like 300% corrosive, what is it, like 100% force toxin, stuff like that. And maybe roar and stuff like that. Like her buffs are not large. But here's the thing. There is no other frame that abuses toxins as much as her. Like, she just breaks toxin. Toxin is one of the worst states effects in the game, but she just breaks it because she forces it. Now, the question is she better than Mirage? is actually. I think she's better than Mirage, yeah. Yeah. Like, again, every single person after Dante is debatable. Like, what GPU do you have? RTX 3060 Ti? Something like that, I don't know. 3060 something. So yeah, I don't know which one is better. I'm gonna be honest. In my mind, I think that Citrine is better than Revenant. Insane hot takes, I know. But fuck it, it's my tier list. I will put Citrine here. I'm gonna say it. I think Citrine is better than both Gauss and Revenant. I've leveled up with her many times, and like the fact she deals so much damage just makes her so insanely lazy. Like, yes, Gauss is lazy tanking. Yes, Revenant is lazy tanking. But she kills everyone, so she doesn't need to tank. And her tanking is actually not that bad because, yeah, shield gating. But yeah, I think Citrine is actually better than both of these two. Sevakov. I mean, technically he has infinite scaling nukes. In big technicality. Yeah, in big technicality, he has infinite damage scaling nukes. He has 2 lives if you use Shadow. We don't need to use Shadow, to be honest. Yeah. You don't need to use Shadow. You can, if you want. He has technically infinite damage scaling nukes. I don't know. He's like a good ability nuker. I think he's like... here? Something like here? Do we agree on this? SF tends to die a lot. I mean, not really. You can shield gate with him. It's not that hard to survive with him. So his shadow, that's so dumb. I mean, his shadow is just a second life. I mean, you can. I mean, why not? Like, if you don't like shadow, if you're not gonna use it, subsume over it and just use precision intensify. It's not a bad idea. Excal mocks him. Don't think so. Sorry about that, but I don't think so. He has better infinite damage scaling than Octaria. He's like more spammy than someone like Mesa. Yeah, I think he's fine here. I think he's a fine frame here. Styanax. Yes, thank you. Styanax has actually very good passive. The problem with his passive is just how he's played, but like critical chance scaling with his shields is not bad. That was a crazy sneeze. Sorry, I guess. About Citrine, but that's the main reason she's so high. I just want to know. I'm not saying we could change. Wait, what? What's the main reason? She just makes the game too easy. That's the main reason. She's not the tankiest frame. She just deals so much damage that no one survives. So she's kill the enemies before they kill you. I mean, and at the same time, she's actually not squishy. So yeah. Surprise Seth is an S. I have problems with him. Again, every single frame is immortal technically with shield gating, but he has active survivability, which I don't like. I like lazy stuff. So that's why he's not S. If he gets some kind of a augment that makes him lazy tank, oh yeah, you will probably see me rock him all the time. I actually very much like Sephagov, but like a bit too active for me. With 5 green shards, right? Yep. Science not broken. Basically, yeah. So his passive is not bad. His 1 is whatever. His 2 is fine, to be honest. It's just better shuriken. His 3 is so stacked. Like, here's the big thing. You don't like Styanax funny thing. Everyone talks about his 4 augment, but his 4 augment, to be honest, is just a band-aid fix for your bad teammates and sometimes yourself. What do I mean by that? His Styanax 3 gives him shields depending on, like, if you kill enemies. Like, if you just have high KPMs, you always have shields, meaning you'll never die. So Overguard is pointless. What? No, fight me on the corrosive. What about... What? What did I miss? What did I miss? But yeah, if you just have high KPMs and if your teammates have high KPMs, Styanax technically makes you immortal and it gives you energy. With Nourish, it gives you infinite energy. He's actually the best energy support in the game. But yeah. And his 4 is fine, but not that special. Like, it's fine, with the augment is good, but like, you just spam it a lot. I don't like the 4 playstyle of Styanax. He's just a fine team buffer, weapon buffer, and stuff like that. What do you think about Styanax looks? I do very enjoy the Styanax looks. It's a great skin. So, I'm thinking here. I enjoy playing him more than Gyre, to be honest. I'm thinking here. Yeah. So, next. By the way, I said that the tier list will probably take 2 hours. We are at the 3.5 hour mark. Wow. I guess there are not that many frames left, so fine. So, Luge's tempo. Now that most of his bugs are fixed, he's actually very good. He's insanely annoying to play, and I will judge him for that the same as I judge, Baruuk and stuff like that. So he and Lavos. So he's very, very annoying to play with the metronome. What's the frame beside Titania? Trinity or Tempo? Oh, better caster Ember. I mean, to be honest, yes, but at the same time, no, because his damage is still garbage, because for some reason his one is coded as a weapon buff, but it does not benefit from the weapon buffs, and yeah, kind of strange. Like, whatever, I guess. Yeah, he's very annoying to play. His one is not good on him. He watched the live streams for more than 15 years before today. Well, there should be any... Well, say why? Like, just type what do you think, why do you think, like, compared to the frames that are in A, why she's better than them, and stuff like that. Like, feel free to defend the frames you like. I will read it out and we will discuss it. Temple, is there more before Vauban? Which frame is that? Valkyr, Volt, Voruno, Wisp, Wukong, Zaku, Yareli, and Zephyr. These are the frames that are left for now. So yeah, tempo. Passive, sure, I guess. Yeah. Technically, tempo is just Ignis Prime. Like, let's just say it. Tempo is just Ignis Prime. But yeah, his passive just exists. It's fine, like 50% efficiency and stuff like that. His metronome is very tedious to upkeep. Question about I'm a turning player about the roar is smooth quickly, but a lot of people subsume Nourish over roar. What do you want? Yeah, so the reason people subsume Nourish is because her 4 is coded, and technically her 1 is coded as weapons, meaning that they both apply Nourish, so they both apply Ivara. I think my last Garuda video was with Nourish, the new one is with Roar, just because Roar deals more damage. But like Roar deals more damage, but Nourish is still good. If you like Nourish, use Nourish. If you don't like Nourish, don't use Nourish. Like, both of them are good. The Roar just generally deals more damage. No, what's that before Vauban? Valkyr. I just read all of them. So yeah, tempo, pacifying, 1 is shit, 2 is mediocre to be honest, 3 is good but kind of buggy still, and his 4 is Ignis Prime. Damage, he can do lazy man mechanics or what? Yep, that is the big problem. His damage is good with his bugs fixed. His damage is good, but he's so annoying to play. So insanely annoying to play. I'm thinking here. Like, his damage is so high. Like, his damage is fine. But Jesus Christ, I will not pick him. Like, if I go into a mission and I say I'm gonna sit in this mission for like 2 hours. Never in 1,000 years will I pick Tempo. Never in 1,000 years. To be honest, I think he's kind of better than Oraxia as it stands right now. So probably Pierre. Yeah, probably here. Something like that. So, it reminds me of the music. This is, yeah. Titania. Hot take, Titania is very meh. Like, Titania is fine. The problem is her exalted, like, she deals a lot of damage is single target. I'm just gonna say it. Levity, Deception, yeah, basically. Titania is fine, she's very single target. That is the big problem. Her damage is very, very good. Like, in terms of DPS, she's insanely high. Her damage is insanely high. The problem is, again, she's kind of annoying to play because of Arcane controls and she's kind of too fast. Best quality of life frame in the game. What the fuck are you smoking? But yeah, she's very annoying to play. She's kind of single target. Her DPS is fairly, like, insanely high. Like, yeah. So how? Just good to make things faster. I don't know, I'm debating because bro, she's insanely fast without me sprinting. If I sprint, I just fly off to some other mission. I joined some other squad. But how high do we value insane single target DPS? Because I don't think it's that high. But all frames do all content fine, so. I'm gonna give her, to be honest, I'm gonna give her bonus points for Relic runs. I'm gonna give her bonus points, to be honest. Something like this. Something like this. Do we agree with something like this? Yeah, I'm sure for what do you use for Mirage? Unairo. You use Unairo and you just use some random Excel's mode. Yeah, but South America is still shit away. Yep. I'm thinking hero. Slower than Hildryn because Hildryn just go to... I mean, Hildryn has a lot higher KPM and, to be honest, better controls. Spring. I mean, you still get knocked up. Just use your Unairo. You have 40 seconds of status immunity with Unairo. Yeah. Oh, Trinity, Jesus Christ. Trinity, her passive is a big fat meme. I thought the passive would be better, it's not. Her one is fine. There's a build there. I think the build I have on the channel is with one centered. There is a 2 build. There is either a 1 build or a 2 build centered. Like, I can agree with the placement. Hey. No, it's nice. So, I'll probably need to do like a 2 build because that's the most common one. I want to do a 1 build because it's not so like so common and people think her one is bad, but I mean it's not the best ability in the game, but it's not bad. People do sleep on Hildryn, to be honest. But her one is fine. Her 2 is largely like it's fine. Yeah, it's not the best, but she has a lot of good uses. That's why I say Titanic Warframe. Ah, yeah, okay. Just join the mic. Yeah, hurts my soul. You can go back and see my points if you have any points that, like, if you have any good points about, like, defending her, you can type them out. I will read them and we'll discuss them. Maybe you can move her in her. I don't know. Her tree is... I still don't know why she has a enemy cap on her tree. But other than that, it's like fine. It's not the greatest thing ever. And her 4 is fine. Again, it's just like it's just Baruuk. She's just Baruuk without her 4. Like she just the defensive parts of Baruuk. She's just Baruuk, but without his 4. 4 raids, but there's no raids anymore. I mean, I don't know. Somewhere here. It is better than that's the hottest take I've ever heard. Something like here. I don't see. I mean, she's tanky, I guess. She does not die. I guess. That's about it. I want to do the mini crash outs. I mean, it's not a crash out, to be honest. But yeah, I guess she doesn't die. Like, that's the biggest thing I can give her. She lay not dead. She lay alive. I don't know. Yeah, not happening. Not happening. Valkyr. Woo. Valkyr is basically the same, to be honest. Do I have below Trinity? I mean, Ivara is so shit. The energy hack, like the good old days. Every single frame has an infinite energy hack. It's called Equilibrium. So, Valkyr. Like, yes, she's not as good as in level cap as before. We can just say it. Is she bad at it? No. She's just not as good as before. Her new passive is better than the last one. Her new one is better than the last one. Doesn't really matter, to be honest. Her 2 is entirely better than before, which is good. Her 3 is better than before, but again, it doesn't matter. And her 4 is not long. She's no longer immortal, so she's not as lazy as before, but she can still level up very easily. Generally, again, she is not better at level cap than before, but generally she is better than before. Like, this is the big thing. Best weapons on Mirage, every single weapon that is AoE. She's just AoE abuser. So yeah. I mean, she's Baruuk with insane quality of life. She has less spells, but basically the same damage as Baruuk. She can do what he does faster without Blender Prime, basically, yes. Just Blender Prime. She's tanky, to be honest. She's tanky. At first I didn't believe the health tanking, and to be honest, it's not health tanking at level cap. It was like 2 shots and she's dead gating. Like, she didn't get 1 shotted by level cap, because someone in the Discord said she's health tanking at level cap, by the way. And I'm like, okay, I need to see that before I believe it, and I did see it. It's not health tanking, really. It's just not instantly dying, which is, I guess, a bonus. But like, I don't know. Something like this. Like, she's good. She deals a lot of damage. She's tanky. She's perfect daily driver, to be honest. She's perfect for every content in the game. I'm surprised Ember is nice. We did have a big crash out about Ember. You can go back to the stream. There was about a lot of Ember yapping. Then why she's there. Yeah, it was me, I think, and I asked if it was true. Like this tier list. Well, she's like generally great, to be honest. As a weapon programmer is good. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. She's just great, like There is no content you can throw her in and she will be useless. She'll be great in basically everything you throw at her. The increase in armor is actually good for energy maximum. Those Embers deluxe. Not deluxe, I like the heirloom. I hate her as a caster. Funny thing actually. Because of the heirloom coming out, I was thinking about a one build for Valkyrie. It's not very good. I really think it was going to be like, not bad. Valkyrie says of the real work. Yeah. Again, I'm gonna say it. I don't value level cap as much as before. Like, I say when frames are good at level cap, but I'm not gonna put every single level cap frame in S tier and every single frame that is not good at level cap below that. You're going crash out many times. But yeah, Valkyrie is just great daily driver. Like, you can just equip Ember and never unequip her. She'll do everything in the game. There is nothing like bad about her, to be honest. Like, yes, her 1 is not very useful and her 3 is not very useful, but like, her 4 is still good, so make the Valkyrie room pink. We'll see. Vauban. Hot take, I think in the right hands, Vauban is better than Octavia. I mean, okay, Oberon can one-shot level cap, but like, he's not the best level cap. And again, the fact that he's good at level cap does not mean he's above D tier. Just because he's not bad at level cap. Caliban should be S tier. Why? Why should Caliban be S tier? Why is S tier? Okay, so Vauban has insane damage buffs, actually. Insane damage buffs. Infinite damage scaling. Much better infinite damage scaling than Octavia. Funny enough. And he has generally good like 4. Like, if you look at all of his abilities, he has his 3. Like, by the way, the only reason his 3 is shit is because what is it? Like, it's not coded as a weapon. Like, Fleshetorp is coded as a weapon. That is the big thing. Like, because he has his overdrive buff and roar, at least I had roar. Overdrive and roar stuck with each other on Vauban. Like, Vauban has insane damage buffs. Like, if you just, like, he's so insanely lazy. Like, you can see the video I did. I just ran around throwing balls and everyone just dies. Like, is Octavia better at level cap than him? You can say that, I guess. I guess again, I mean, not really, but I do really think he's better than Octavia. Like, Vauban is crazy. He has the same damage scaling as Zaku. He literally one-shots level cap. Like, one Fleshetorp is... Bro, really massive... Is that for Caliban? Massive CC capabilities, damage scaling... He has no damage scaling, technically. Massive CC capabilities. Is 1 probably you're talking, but like, oh no, you mean actually his 2. Yeah, sure, his 2 is good, yeah. Damage scaling, not really. Survival and support, they are tankier and better supports than him. Is tempo not? Yes, tempo and Ember don't work the same. They both are technically fire frames, but tempo does not have multiplicative hit procs. Never pacing a lot of these frames. No. I've tested him. His KPM is not that special. It's not bad. He's A tier, but he has lower KPM than every single frame here on S tier. Wait. Okay. Not Caliban. Yeah. Let me actually check. Like, let's not spread misinformation. Yes. Yes. His, technically his 3 is still bugged. Fireball Frenzy is multiplicative hit. They made frame for normal hit cases, I mean... Yeah, his even if his hit buff is bigger than Ember's, Ember's deals more damage because it's multiplicative with Fireball Frenzy. You should have them to fix Walker feet. I mean, I hope someone saw my post, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah. Interesting, yep. So, what did I... Which one was the last frame? I don't remember. What was the last frame I was comparing? Valvan, yeah. Valvan I think is better than Octavia. In most scenarios, like most people play Octavia at level cap even, with just giving her the burstun and calling it a day. And for some reason, the Valvan with the bigger damage burst cannot do the same. I don't know the logic behind that, but yeah. But yeah. Volt. Volt is strange because he too has multiplicative electric scaling. So yeah. He has multiplicative electric scaling. Roar is his best friend. He's much like Ember, to be honest. The only problem is that electric is just worse in every single way to heat. How many people got mad at that Mark placing? I wish it was there. No one actually. Everyone agreed. Actually, no one was mad. So yeah, Volt is much like Ember. The only difference is that he has more than one good ability. But sadly, electricity is much worse than heat as a states effect. Now the question is, Volt S good at everything about anything? Fair. To be honest, fair. Again, electricity being worse than heat is a large thing. Like, the difference between those two states effects is massive, like insanely big. Like, electricity is much worse than heat. So cool. I think he's A. Yeah, I don't think he's S. Like, I've tested his damage. Not at level cap. I've never actually reached level cap with him. I tested him at Disruption, I think level 5000. His damage was not bad. It was not even similar to Ember, to be honest. Even with his shields. I'd say he's better than Dagath. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure if I agree with that. Again, he's very good. But I'm not sure. Volt is like versatile. True. You can use him for a lot of things, true, yeah. I can agree with that, yeah. Bottom F tier. Fair point, actually fair point. He's very versatile, yeah. He's like, again, good at everything but at nothing. Yeah. I can see it, sure. Very fair. Very good overall, yeah. I can agree with that, yes. Vruna! I mean, I wish she was better. I wish she had a different gimmick, more like. I wish she had a different gimmick. And people push electricity, heat, but disagree also. No, electricity, there is absolutely nothing in the game that's like, what? How electricity is better than heat? What the hell? Who is saying that? Also, like, Titania has better uses. I mean, yeah, she's high A. But she's single target, that's my biggest problem. Electricity is when melee influence, that's kind of big deal though. I think that people like melee influence, and for some reason they think that electricity is like the best element because influence is with electricity. I think that's what's happening here. Like, electricity is not just melee influence. Like, yeah, it's good with melee influence, I'm not debating that, but like, that's not the only thing. Funny thing actually, Ember with Nami solo with melee influence is actually kind of, if not better than Volt, because she can actually spread heat. Mecha Varuna is fun as fuck. That's her only build, to be honest. She has only one build, it's Mecha Varuna. That's literally the only build she has. Oh, I mean, she has nukes. I don't know. If was the oh no. I mean, electricity is still not a bad status. It's just not as good as heat. It's just not as good as heat. What the fuck do I put Vorona? Jesus Christ. Not gonna lie, now that I think about it, I think Lavos is better than Excalibur. I just think about it, I know. I think Lavos is better than Excalibur. No, never mind. Quality of life really brings him down, never mind. I lied. So where is Vorona? Vorona, probably, yeah. Probably, yeah. But where? So in group play, she's not the best. I'm gonna say it, because many times your teammates will just kill the mecha target randomly. For solo play, she has very good KPM, to be honest. For group play, she's not bad, but she's not the best. Thinking here? Wait, no. Right below Atlas? Thinking right below Atlas. Below Frost. Fair. I can see it, yeah. Yeah, I can see it. Okay. Yeah, sure. I can agree with that. So, Jesus Christ. Only 5 frames left. We'll be done by the 4-hour mark. Okay, I did kind of undersell the 2 hours. I'm not gonna lie. No, probably actually we will not be done for 4 hours. Okay. And one of your cheeks, tier list though. I mean, you totally BS. Nah, what? No. Baruuk has such a flat pancake ass. Wait, what? What? Like, where is the ass? She's such a pancake ass. What the fuck? She has no ass! Literally 0. What? No. So, Wisp. Oh, hot takes. Hot takes. Wisp passive is fine. It's existing. You can abuse it with glazes, stuff like that. It's fine, it's fine. It's not the worst thing, it's not the best thing. It's kind of overhyped, I'm gonna say it. It's kind of overhyped. Her one, again, I think I've said it like 50 times this. Her one technically doesn't have anything useful. What is that fashion? Well, fashion. Why is your vulnerable priest field? Wisp is trash bit here. Okay, let's not get harsh. But yeah. Her one technically does not have anything useful. Like, her fire rate buff is fine. It's higher DPS, not higher damage. Yet again, I'm gonna say that. It's higher DPS, it's not higher damage. So you just waste ammo. And for me, that's a big no-no. Sensible opinion on this as from League player, to be fair. Wait, what? What happened? What happened? My ammo is 0 now frame. Yeah, basically. Yeah, the fire rate buff most of the time it fucked me. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's a bad thing, but like it's not as useful as people say it is. Could never take meta tier is for granted because I wish I could have easy access to fashion frame. I prefer frame. Okay. But yeah, fire rate buff, it's fine. Health buff is only there to proc bellicles, and that's the only reason it's used. Actually, funny thing, Chroma and Wisp are the best friends, like literally the best friends, because both of them max out everyone's bellicles, so yeah. So actually, funny thing, and one gives damage, the other one gives fire rate, so actually Chroma and Wisp are like literally the best friends in the game, because one gives one of the things, the other one gives the other things and stuff like that. If you get a Wisp with Roar and a Chroma with Nourish, you have the meta arbitration teams, meta weapon buffing arbitration teams. You still need Mirage and Sari and stuff like that. But yeah, that's the and Protea maybe. that's the meta arbitration team. So they're both like very good friends. Which is the frame where it's subsumed is better on others. True. If you don't like Neja, I mean, like or dislike it like he's not insane. Like he's fine. Good for you, I guess. So yeah, the health buff is just for Bellicose. The stun is fine. Most of the time I say it's like KPM negative, but like it's fine. Like I'm not gonna say it's like a nerf. It's a buff. It's fine. Her 2 is just there. It's just glorified invisibility. You will never use it for the teleport. Her 3 is better on other frames, but it's fine on her. It's fine. And her 4 is again fine. Like you can use it with like kill stuff. Like it kills. It's not like the worst thing in the world. I guess I get different tastes with those skins. I like both Frost and Back heirlooms, but she's a good support frame. She has a lot of things going for her. He can technically both ability, DPS, and support. Frost and Back heirlooms here the best in the end game though. Now here's the problem, because I cannot rate her as I cannot rate her Wisp as you having the team that perfectly needs, like coordinated team that perfectly needs the things she gives. Like that's my biggest problem with her, because you cannot like cancel her buffs, like Volt and many other support frames. You cannot cancel her buffs. So it's kind of hard to deduce if every single time your team needs her buffs, she's probably top of 8 tier. If that's not true, she's probably here. So kind of, yeah. I guess I will place her top of 8 tier. So yeah, probably top of 8 tier. Chroma we do? Yep, I do. Chroma is fucking great. I love my boy Chroma. So yeah, I guess we move to... Wukong. Wukong. How has the great fallen and risen and fallen and risen again? I don't like Valkyrie, I don't see this is interesting. The video one, which let's not get ahead of ourselves. So, is Wukong better than Excalibur? I would say so. Yes. He's much tankier. He's much easier to play. Yeah, I think he's better than Vauban, yeah. I'm thinking somewhere here. His clone is kind of shit, sadly. His 2 and 3 are fine together. His 4 is great now that he has influence. Generally, I think he's fine. I think he's worse than the Excalibur. I think he's better than Excalibur, I mean. Yeah, it's cool, so frozen. Zaku, oh yeah, wait, Zaku. Do I need to explain myself? Like, I guess I need to explain myself for the Vault. Yeah, I think I need to explain myself for the Vault. Zaku has... Zaku, technically, now I think about it, is the only frame... by the way, these sirens are not for me, this is ambulance. But yeah, the Zaku... Zaku's passive doesn't matter. Zaku 1 is one of the best weapon damage buffs in the game, if not the best. His 2 is the best scaling ability in the game. Like, it has the best scaling in the game. It has a strange scaling, which Vauban actually shares with him, where it doesn't scale off the damage of the enemies, like the actual damage of the enemies doesn't matter, the health doesn't matter. It just gives, okay, I can just show it. The way it works is, if we go to Zaku, we go to abilities, we hover over his 2, we see that his 2 deals 136 damage. That is 136 damage per level of the enemy. So at level cap, this is times 9999. And because of how his damage scaling works, means that about level 1000 or 2000, he actually starts dealing more and more damage compared to the health of the enemy. So he scales faster than the enemy's health. So, funny thing, Zaku has the best KPM at level cap. Everything below level cap is actually technically worse for his KPM. So I'm gonna say it, if we ever get a golden path or whatever the fuck, the platinum path, where everyone just starts at level cap, everyone will just use Zaku, because Zaku just one hits every single level cap enemy with no issues. What shards are you using on Zaku? Same as, I've not changed, literally I've not changed a single mod. I've not changed a single mod from my past Zaku video, and single shard, like 2 equilibrium, 2 strength, 1 casting speed. That's it. He's absolutely insane. He's the easiest level cap frame. You can level cap with eyes closed. I have pillage because why the fuck not? It's a full strip. It's a full shield gate. Nothing can touch me. It's so insanely easy. Like, he's the best frame in the game. It's not even close. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Novo? Hey, what's up? He added extra purple. Yeah, because he was bugged in release. I didn't add the extra purple because he needs it. I added because, like, I had 3 strength ones because he was bugged at release. Now he's fixed. Yeah, I've always wondered this. Do you have a recast on 2 enemies to get higher? Yes, you do. But you can just hold his 4, that way the 4 cancels out, meaning you can just let it run out. The max stage does what he does faster. Nope. Absolutely nope. Absolutely nothing true was said there. Nope. Absolutely nothing true. I've tested them both at level cap. Like, holy shit, Octavia does not, like, he's not on the same planet as him. Like, it's not even close. Octavia damage scaling is so insanely bad compared to Zaku. It's not even close. Like, Zaku is level cap the frame. Like, that is his title. Level cap the frame. So yeah, Zaku level cap. If you want the easiest level cap frame, I mean, okay, it's not the easiest just because you need to invest a lot. Like, you just need to invest a lot. But like, when you invest a lot, like when you invest everything in him, you just run around. Everyone will just die. You will not shoot. You will not shoot your gun ever. Like, you will not ever. Super effective at like. Octavia becomes super effective. Octavia becomes effective. No, let's not say super. Octavia becomes effective when you, first of all, you need to have enemies. Second of all, you need to throw your one. Third of all, you need to wait for the stupid AI to attack it once. Fifth of all, you need to press 4. Sixth of all, you need to hope that the enemy that actually is hitting the metronome is dealing enough damage. And after all of that, you will maybe kill a level Trax enemies in about 50 seconds. Yeah, that's not true. Sorry to tell you that. Octavia is the most overhyped frame in the game. I don't know why people think she's good. She's very meh, to be honest. That is the next frame that I will want to fully invest in. Yeah, do. Like, people think I'm like the funny thing, and that's like, again, I watched the Brozheim tier list. He said that Zaku is bad, like it's worse than before. And to be fair, Brozheim never level caps, I'm gonna say it, like he just does not level cap. And Zaku is the best at level cap, I'm gonna say it, like if you just go in at like level 200 with Zaku, he's not bad. Like, he's good, don't get me wrong, he's good, but like it's not gonna blow your shorts off. But like, when you go to level cap, when you press pillage, armor strip everyone, and you have 30 guns, because you probably are playing Fisher, so even if you don't have 30 guns, you have 15 guns. If you have 15 guns, and every single one of those guns deals 10 million damage per shot to a level cap tracks, you will understand what's happening. Like, nothing survives Zaku at level cap. Literally nothing. Says level prime instead of Excalibur, we have purple shards, we will put this in. No, because this is Excalibur Umbra, technically. No. The changes they made to the Chroma's Augment Guardian, and what do you think about it? What changes? What changes? Have I missed it? This looks the same. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the reason I put him at S plus is because he's very lazy, even if he's not at level cap. Like I have a roar setup for him before when I'm not playing level cap because his damage is not that great before level cap, and I just run with roar. Okay, I've done more level cap, Octavia level cap runs than Yoshi's does not. Like, it's so insanely slow compared to whatever Zaku does. Like, it's not even comparable. Like, do a level cap with Zaku, come again. And then come again. Keep talking about I'm almost finished. Wait, what? Okay, just beautiful. True. I know what's the best frame overall for everyday gameplay. That's a... Wait, what? It now gives damage reduction, not the reduction from 10 minutes ago. Wait, what? Damage squad mates within Infinity Range take. Ah, it's not redirected to you. Wait, that's cool. Actually, no. Wait, what? Where did I change this? Wait, what? I mean, it was not that big of a deal, to be honest. But like, what? Wait, when did I change that? It's not like the biggest deal ever, but like, I'm sure I take it. What? That's cool, actually. That's actually very cool. So the best daily driver frames everyone in S. For everyday gameplay, everyone in S. Just pick one. DR for 2 teammates. Yeah, that's actually great. I think about a week ago. Oh, nice. Very nice. I mean, I don't think that Chroma needs more buffs to his 3. I think he needs more buffs to his other abilities, but like... But yeah. So, yeah, really. Chroma got improved by the augment. I mean, to be honest, he was fine. I mean, the augment is great. I'm not going to underplay it. They're playing Warframe, everyone was saying the Octavia is broken, but no, since Wars I played with. Yeah. I'm gonna say she's the most overhyped frame in the game. I don't know why. I don't know what content people are playing for her to be this good. Like, actually, I don't know. Because in survival, she's like very low. Like, compared to other KPM frames, like center KPM frames, like ability nukers and stuff like that, she's very low. And in what is it? In level cap, she's like fine. Like, again, I'm gonna say she's fine. She's not the best. She's fine. Titania is just is here. But and her like support capabilities are very meh. Like I'm gonna show the Chroma thing. You see this? Chroma gives 1200% serration type damage buff. Not just by him existing. That's just by Chroma being Chroma. He just gives that. Octavia, on her 4, gives a... Okay, to be honest, I'm with negative strength here. But generally, how much is the base? How much is the base? Like, most of the time, it's like hovering around 400 to 600% serration buff. So, at best, we can see, whatever. I just showed the multiplier. I have negative go. For Chroma, again, I'm gonna show it. For Chroma, he has 1200 serration buff. Yeah, 1200% serration buff. Just by him existing. Like, that's it. Yeah, that's without stacked mode augmented, by the way. Yeah, it's no longer on the screen. But yeah. He just gives that. Most of the time, Octavia gives around 400 to 600% serration buff. So, most of the time, when she spams everything, she gives twice less than Chroma. Answer, please. Wait, what was the question? I know what's the best frame overall gameplay. I said it to you. Like, everyone in S tier. Like, everyone in S tier is very good for everyday activities. Like, they are just great for that. Like, Look at everyone here. So let's continue with Yareli. It's the 4-hour mark. Boys, I'm fucking dying. Your skin scoring game, yeah. I'm gonna die. I've been talking, I've been yapping non-stop for the past 4 hours. Jesus Christ. Let's finish this. Let's just finish it. Okay, Yareli. Yareli is a damage DR tank. Secondary weapon buffer with a big question mark there. Kind of good grouping. Give him good weapons and he can do anything. True, to be honest. I mean, Kullervo is a bit more interesting than... Yeah. But yeah, Yareli, DR tank. Her 3 is complete garbage. Her 1 is good. Her 2 is good. Her 4 is good. Her passive is good, if you use secondaries. Her 3 is complete garbage. She's a DR tank. I'm telling... either low... I'm not sure, to be honest. Play Nova and you have Nova and you get bored playing play Nova again. Yeah, basically. I'm thinking B, actually. I'm thinking B. I don't think she deserves A. I'm thinking... here. No, here. Yeah, here. I'm thinking here. Really, it's better than Mac. No. I don't think so. Mac is better than Yareli. Yareli is a DR tank. She doesn't really have many damage buffs, to be honest. She's... Okay, let's see what they choose. Core is the best secondary of choice of every single frame in the game. Core has better KPM than 90% of the frames here. Yeah, I'm thinking B. Is she better than Equinox? Debatable, to be honest. Maybe like this. So, next. Zephyr. Next and the last, actually. Zephyr. So, there's been... she makes a no fire with her wound. I mean, yes, if you want to use Merlina, yeah. Core is the only thing keeping why don't you just play Saren? She's faster. Zephyr. There's been a strange sentiment in the community about Zephyr, where people say she is insanely broken and no one plays her, and I don't see it. She's a strange frame, let's say. Her passive is fine, like 200% crit chance. Wow, wearable, sure, fine. Her one technically has infinite damage scaling, big technically on that. It's very annoying to use, so I don't recommend it, but it has it. Her 2 is not that great, to be honest, because you can just use Nautilus. It has better range, and it doesn't cost energy. Her 3 is just range enemies cannot hit me, but like, sure, she becomes immortal, like 99% of the frames here can do that, so... Still my most favorite. People play her for the one-shot melee here. These things, by the way, the one-shot damage generation thing does not longer work. So, yeah. Yeah, it's actually the best fishing frame because she makes the spear faster. Yeah, actually true. With her 3 augment. And her 4 is very overhyped, not gonna lie. Like, her 4 has very good scaling. Sure. Cool, so we don't any better. So, yes, there are synergies with her 4. But generally, that's the sad thing about her. Generally, no matter what you give her, her KPM is just not that great. Just remember that they need some problems. Again, the one-shot damage generation thing does not work. Will show me your build. Some points? Okay. Oh fuck. Don't press buttons. It's just prime this prime pressure point. Like, it's just a better prime pressure point. Don't even, nothing special. Rouse carry her. I mean, yes, but like, if you say tornadoes carry her, it's kind of strange because, again, her KPM is very mediocre. She's tanky, sure. Like, she's very tanky. Like, it's very hard to kill her. But that's about it. And the tornadoes are kind of stupid. Not kind of, a lot actually stupid. Again, she technically has the infinite damage scaling with her one. I don't know if I should count that because literally no one will ever play that. Her 2 is generally not that great. I don't know. I'm debating. Maybe here. Oh, here. Hey, she can do stuff, sure. One another thing actually, I forgot to say about it. Her 2 does not work on overguarded enemies. No, Nidus is worse. Nidus is a lot slower than her, to be honest. Nidus is a lot slower. Oberon, yeah. The secret Oberon meta. So, now that we have finished this, I will give like maybe 5 minutes before I literally melt. Are there any changes we want to make? Are there any frames that should go up or down? He's a still, yeah. Delete revenue from game. Why? Man, fucking the glow up Kullervo has. The glow up. I was actually wondering if I should put him above Zaku, but nah. I mean, to be honest, it's kind of debatable which of them are like both Zaku and Kullervo are like fucking insane. I have absolutely nothing bad to say about any of them. You can place Kullervo above Zaku, I would not be mad, to be honest. How do you feel about Sephiroth in level cap? He's an 8-tier frame, but he's second. He's great at level cap, actually. He has technically infinite damage scaling. I've level capped with many Sephiroth. I've not level capped with Sephiroth. I've level capped with people that actually play a lot of Sephiroth. To be honest, they die. I'm gonna say it, they die. It's not like complete immortality or something like that. But it's not bad. Like, it's kind of sucks with group play anyway. No, I run positive range, it's fine. Why Kome? She's terrible. How the fuck? How is Kome terrible? No, Garuda was that good. Garuda is fucking insane. Frost is us. Say why. Say why. Say why Frost is us. That's because I don't understand her. I mean, Garuda is great. Infinite damage scaling. The only okay, the second frame that can double dip roar with Val 1. It should be a inset. No, why do all people hate Garuda? Holy shit. Has anyone here played Garuda? Like, do we know what Garuda does? Who will you say is the top 5 most fun? Most fun? That's hard to say. Protea, Ember, Zaku, Sarin, Kome. Well, just she regularly does even unmodded because she has. I mean, true and not true, but. The two Garuda haters are here, lol. Actually, let's go with the placements. Maybe Loki could be higher because damage decoy. The problem with damage decoy, and the reason he's not higher, is because if damage decoy procs radiation on an enemy, no one shoots the damage decoy because there's a radiated enemy. That's the only reason. If they some kind of way fix that, sure. And to be honest, even if they don't proc like radiation, the damage is not that good. Victor probably. No, I don't hate Garuda. It's more like I need to show Is to understand. Go watch my video. It will provide defense. Yeah. Fair. That's why he's a. That's why he's a. No, build them Kullervo. You don't have Kullervo. Holy shit! What am I reading? What am I reading? Yeah, that's why Frost is a. You just describe why Frost is a. What's higher KPM than Garuda ammo? You're probably correct, but he's like not 1% as tanky as her, so yeah, I think actually debatable now that I think about it. Debatable who has the higher KPM. I've not recorded KPM recordings for them. Your tier list in Inaros is the best frame, hands down. Yo, Miss Pinny me Winnie. I think Mark is better than Oraxia, but included KPM excluded. Okay. Oraxia is great. Mag is fine. Trinity and Dante are the best two supports. Trinity should be yes. Why? Why is she the best support? What she provides that other frames don't? Top of A tier when Harrow is the way down C tier. Because what? Because first her buffs are like I mean, yeah, technically both of them give fire rate, but like that's not the end of it all. And second of all, she has better abilities generally. She can ability damage. She can technically has very high KPM with her fork. Technically, big technically there. On the other hand, Harrow is entirely dependent on if his weapon can headshot, if his weapon is good with crits, if his weapon has good crit scaling, and he needs to battle his own teammates for him to support them. Is it just better KPM? No. Not exactly, but like, yes, if you have good KPMs, you'll be higher. Technically, Zaku does not have the best KPM here. Nova basically mogs everyone in S tier about KPM. Survival of her, she's okay. Like every single water frame here. Like, okay. First of all, Trinity is not even in the top 10 tankiest frames in the game. Her damage reductions are not that high. They're 72 times 75%, which is not that high. Like she can support the whole team and make them immortal. Many frames can do that. Even here, to be honest, Styanax can do that. Wisp technically can do that. Dante can technically do that. Like that's not because it only helps himself out of most cases. I mean, he doesn't help only himself, but like he kinda needs to battle his own teammates to support them. Because I think this is a good tier list. Hey, fair. Yeah, I mean, I provided all the points. Yeah, I mean, the damage reductions of Trinity are just not that high. Rev can. Many frames can. Again, many frames can. I mean, technically, Nova makes your team tankier than Trinity because she just makes them not shoot you. Like, she just lowers their fire rate so insanely much that they just cannot die. Yeah, like many frames can just turn off the enemies. You know who is better. You know who is better at letting your team survive than Trinity? Worm with Tazakor and Cold. Worm with Tazakor and Cold makes literally no one shoot. Like, everyone is frozen. Like, there are many ways to help your team survive and yourself. And none of them have anything to do with Trinity. So, are we locking at it, boys? Are we locking in? Damn, I've not played League in like 24 hours. Portei BH worth Zaku. Fuck off. I don't know how much Ash, but I didn't get their work. How is he now? Their work buffed him in ways he did not need and did not address any of the problems he has. He has the same problems as before. He has one of the lowest KPS in the game. If you don't give him the Oki core, if you give him the Oki core, he has one of the highest. But like, that's for every single frame in the game, so I don't know if I should even say that. Mesa is S, I swear. Why? She literally is. I mean, no. Protect has higher KPM than Zaku in, like, in the gap between level 200 and 1000, which is, I mean, not a small gap. So a bit on Valkyrie, and it looks like the changes didn't kill her. No, she's fine, Valkyrie's fine. Explain how she's not BTR. Watch my Protea video. I don't need to explain it, you can just go watch it. I don't need to berate you with like words, you can just watch it. Jobo to watch, I'm gonna go over thanks the stream. Noble. Hey, cheers, boy. I'm gonna like end the stream in like probably 2 minutes, so anyway. Someone discussing Protea. Yeah, on the YouTube chat people are saying that Protea should be BTR, I don't know why. It's whatever, first against game, she got the great fish, Mesa is good. Say Protea is hard. Say Protea is hard than Khora. No. Maybe personal bias to be honest, but no. But I probably thought personal bias because again, since I made the Protea video, I've like not unequipped her. Like I've used her for everything. Protea is fucking fantastic. I did and it's literally just for Zaku. I mean, if you go watch the Zaku video, Zaku kills slower than her, so no. And Zaku is like, I mean, both of them are insanely lazy. I'm not both of them are fucking insane. If she were Zaku, technically yes, that's why she's lower res than him. Hey, thank you for the sub. Oh, Jesus Christ, I cannot pronounce your name, Jesus Christ. How do you pronounce your name? What the fuck is this name, Jesus Christ? Can you spell it out? Holy shit, every single time I don't know. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you for a sub, buddy. Jesus Christ, thank you for a sub, but I cannot pronounce that. Jeez. Either way, Jesus Christ, either way, thank you for a sub, buddy. Thank you for a sub. Skygin. Skygin. For fuck's sake. Okay. Also, I think we change how Harrow maintains system teammates, allow him to help. Yeah, for sure. Oh, for sure. If he didn't need to race with his teammates, he would be much higher up, for sure. Like, Harrow's buffs are big. Like, generally, they're not bad buffs. They're just, like, they're kind of annoying to, like, use, yeah. What is that user level? It's on the Twitch side of things. Like, that is the biggest reason I don't have, like, alerts. Is because we need to thank every single person that follows. But like, Jesus Christ, I cannot pronounce half of those names, so that's why I don't have alerts. Because I just cannot pronounce any names. Very so cool. How many times will you type that? Peak name. Months. Auto count. No. Skygin, yeah. He's like one of the first viewers on the Twitch side of things, so yeah, he's an OG. So I guess we're walking in it, boys. I've been yapping for like 4 hours and 20 minutes, nice. Hype train, what? Squishy, holy fucking, what? Hype train, hello, I'm ending. What? Thank you, Squishy, holy shit, at least your name I can pronounce. All 7 to you. Why do we have a hype train? What the fuck? Why do we have a hype train on Twitch side of things? Excuse me? Okay, I guess I will need to wait the hype train out. What? It was $6. But hey, cheers, buddy. Like, holy shit, I cannot thank you enough. Anyone tell you that sound like Electro Boom? I think I've heard his songs. I don't remember. But no, probably no. I've never has ever said that to me. Code YouTuber. Yeah, there was a guy that linked me a code YouTuber. I don't hear it, but to be honest, I hear my voice some other way than like you hear it, so I don't know. And that only goes one direction. Wait, what are we talking about? Gyre is like fucking blah. If you like Gyre, play Khora. Thank me later. No, don't go. I'm legally obligated to not go in the next 4 minutes because we have hype train on the Twitch side of things. Why do we have hype train? Like what? What happened? That isn't good. She's a new face one sided. Yeah. Like, I'm legally obligated to not end stream in the next, like, 4 minutes. So, yeah, I guess I'm stuck here talking. I guess I could screenshot the tier list and paste it on Discord. Yeah, I guess I can just paste on Discord. Give me a second. Someone has already fucking done it. Someone has speedrun the fucking tier list thingy. Okay, I guess I will paste it here and pin it. So yeah, by the way, join the Discord if you've not joined the Discord. If I'm not streaming, I'm probably there. If I'm not recording videos, I'm probably there. If I'm in league, you don't DM me because, yeah. I wish Zephyr could be better. I wish she was better too. Yep. Give me a second. I need to pin the message. I need to pin the message and I need to remove the old one. Because it's outdated. No, can I say I'm calling to tell you your phone stuff has expired, please. The what? Please, it was me. What the fuck are you talking about? Neja, thank you, misclicked. I know you're the Neja fanboy, Jesus Christ. Play Neja, like, whatever. I'm not gonna say Neja is, like, don't play Neja because I've played him, but lol. Like, of course not. So, yeah. How much of the 2 minutes of the fucking hype train, Jesus Christ? Work, Banshee work, yeah, we are coping. Still 2 minutes left, lol. Yeah, I feel like, what the fuck? That was the most random thing ever, like, hype train. The fuck? 3 subscribers, hype train, excuse me? Who hasn't gone to Neja? Oh! Someone is flaming on the YouTube side of things. Oh! And there's a war between YouTube chat and Twitch chat. Twitch chat is saying the YouTube chat is normies, and YouTube chat is saying that Twitch chat is gooners. There's a war here. Is this your bro? Do you plug giveaways? Normally, no. Because I just use so much plot for the videos. I buy like 4 forma packs per day. I need to sustain myself. There is be both. Oh no! Raven is on both sides. YouTube chat is bigots. Oh, I didn't say it. I didn't say it. That's not me. I'm just reading Twitch chat. It was me, Barry. I played Dante. Jesus Christ, the reverse flash memes are the greatest thing ever, actually. I love the reverse flash memes. Warframe is S tier. Again, I'm gonna say it. As an end, okay. As an end to the stream, because the hype frame is ending, like, in a bit. Every single frame in the game can do level cap. Every single frame in the game can do the things. Like, play whatever frame you want. I'm doing this for fun, and I'm doing this because many people ask me. This is the whole point. It's just for fun. I'm trying to be objective, but it's kind of impossible. I'm a human after all. So there is a bias here. Okay, finally the fucking hype train ended. But yeah, play whatever you want. Even if, like, Banshee is your favorite frame and I've placed her in D tier, that doesn't mean she, like, yes, that means she's technically bad, but that doesn't mean you cannot play her. Of course, if you like her, play her. So yeah, this is the ending, like, speech I'm gonna end the stream with. So yeah, I think we're on top 1. What makes the tier list is still love you. Fuck off. So yeah, cheers boys, thanks for coming. I think it was a great stream. It was 4 hours and 30 minutes of yapping. I need to go chill, probably play some League because this is my anti-stress game. So yeah, don't lol me. So yeah, thank you for the subs, thank you for the follows, thank you for everything, boys. You do a real jack, no one plays the game mode. I'm not gonna lie, I will do the Necromech, like, maximum investment, like, sometime. Like, I don't know when, but I will do the Necromech maximum investment. But yeah, conclave tier list, fuck off. Please, yeah, the Necromech investment is coming. Yeah. I'm not saying it's coming soon, but it's coming technically in the future. But yeah, cheers everyone, thank you for the subs, thank you for the follows, thank you for everything. Bye bye boys, see you in the next video or stream.